Whew, okay. I really rushed through eating my lunch. I didn't actually check all the stream settings before hitting the live button. So I have no idea what I'm going to look like. Wait, hold on. When I turn it on. Okay, here's going. Oh, that's fine. Whew. That's not... oh, that's not so bad. Okay. Wow. No, that's where I have no idea. I haven't seen my hair. I don't know what I look like right now. This is fine. Yeah, my hair is dry. Can you believe it? Hello, everybody. Do I need to have this backlight on so light? Hold on. Is that fine? Can we just do this? Oh, that's so much better. Oh, man. Whew. Now I gotta turn this monitor brightness up. It is so warm in here. We missed the side view. Oh, okay, I'll fix that. There we go. Turn the thingy on. Go down. Color. Brightness. Up the brightness. There we go. That's a lot better. Beautiful. There we go. Folks, are we jamming? We're always jamming, my friends. Show a scrotomy. Good idea. Where is my lovely partner? Hey! I don't know why I'm snapping. I'm in a different part of the house. It doesn't... Can you... Hyena, are you good? Is it time? It might be time. Sorry, it's just my deep inset, you know, misogynistic upbringing that led me to snap. My apologies to anyone who was offended by that. Okay, now the monitor brightness is way too high. Let's just take it down a notch, huh? There we go. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so fucking out of it today. Whew. Alrighty. You can probably a little more. Alright. YouTuber BG Cumby, what a name, challenged me to a debate. I accidentally come out of the closet on laughing gas.
Vosh, you fat neckbeard. Debate me, alright? Debate me, kid. I'll make you look so dumb. How are you gonna weigh 500 pounds and a communist? You know? You know you're not gonna be eating Big Macs and fries every single day.
Hold on, we'll respond to this very serious debate invitation in a second. You've trapped her?
Trapped her, so be careful. She's very energetic.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Oh god.
This might be the smartest way to
Oh
do it.
god. Okay, listen, we traveled long and far, but after a while we found the most disgusting species
Bean, baby.
available.
Hello! Only trying to get her to look. Hi.
Just this absolute rat. Hold on. Switch hands. We're switching hands. There we go. Yeah, just this absolute goblin. There we go. Look at you. Yeah, look. Wow, you look disgusting.
Don't be mean to her.
I will always be mean to her. No. She's very young. Hello. Okay.
She's 3
All right.
months old.
Whoop. Here. Okay.
You don't want to hold her?
Before she hops out.
You don't want to hold her?
No, that's okay. She's wiggly.
Bundle.
Now,
He likes it.
we have Artemis. Yeah, she does look a little bit like the Orphan of Kos from Bloodborne. That's true. Yeah. See, now, initially, I wasn't that turned on to the idea of having a hairless cat, because they do... We need to be real about this. They look fucking disgusting. But one thing that you don't get from the pictures is they're actually just about the friendliest cat on the planet Earth. It's actually really, really cool how friendly they are. It's insane. They are so energetic and friendly. So anyway, we drove out, thoughts on breeding being unethical. Yeah. See, that was the thing that I was most concerned about. So what I did was I started a YouTube channel where I spent every day trying to make the world a better place. And then using the good boy points that I saved up, I spent them on getting a cat from a breeder. So that's it. So I know you're thinking, oh, it's unethical. I know. I purchased Pigeon fair and square. Okay? We did go to an ethical breeder, of course, as nice a one as we could find. Yeah, net neutral. There we go. Now I'm going to need another 200k subs to level out, you know, to even out the ethics. So anyway, she's super friendly, and we love her. Got some mad people in chat. Hey, listen. Hey, everyone who gets mad at people who go to breeders instead of going and adopting from shelters, but then goes on to breed their own children, fucking hypocrite. Could be adopting people. The fuck is wrong with you? Talk about Belarus Vroom? I have no idea what you're talking about. God help me. There we go. We got any parents in chat? You got any angry parents at me right now for going to get a disgusting gremlin cat? Whew. Time for you to take a deep, deep look into yourself, okay? Here's my threadnet. Yeah, hyena's a threadnet. Anyway. Super cute, actually, behavior-wise. Do a stream on the value of edgy aesthetics? Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we can. We got lots of stuff to do. Tomorrow morning, we're having a conversation with Michael Tracy, the journalist. That'll be tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. PST. So that should be fun, you know. He actually just went on to talk with Tucker Carlson, so I'm actually one step away from Tucker, or Cucker, as he is well known. Anyway, yes, beautiful cat. There we go. Russian Vosh? Yeah, we're going to talk about BLM, I guess. How is Artemy taken to the new cat? So, you know, cats are very territorial, okay? We're doing it bit by bit. We have the kitten, we have Pigeon in her own room, and every once in a while we'll open up the door and we'll have like somebody hold Artemy or guard the door so Artemy can't run in. And Artemy will just lay there and just scream. Just keep screaming the whole time. Like a fire alarm. So he'll take some time to get used to it. But I'm sure he'll get along eventually. Artemy is a dumb, terrible baby. You know, it'll take a little while, but we'll get there. It's been one day. Yeah. Might want to take at this. I've seen that subreddit. Oh man, oh man. Okay, so what was this?
When you're in the gulag, right? Once you're behind those walls, Vosh, listen to me. Are you listening to me, Nick and Vosh? Once you're behind...
Nick, did he... Nick and Vosh? Was that the N-word? Wait. Is he calling me out and Fuentes at the same time?
Those walls.
I'm getting hard N-word vibes from this, by the way. Like, any second, this guy is going to just start dropping N-bombs, you know?
Anything goes. Literally anything. Yeah. I'm freaking gay, man.
Nice. All right. Godspeed. What's this channel? I'm not a YouTuber. I am an artist. I tested positive for COVID-19. Goodbye. I'm no longer an incel. Finally got a GF. Why I lied about having a GF. This guy does seem like an artist. This is good. These are honestly some of the these are some of the best YouTube channels, you know? Where they're just like an insane roller coaster ride down the psyche of one individual, and the line between sincerity and insincerity is completely blurred. It's very... He has a Confederate flag in the background. Yeah, I can see that. Whoa. Oh, really? Well, I couldn't tell. I was looking, but it's not just the Confederate flag. It's like the French... Is it the French flag, right? The Confederate French flag. What would that be? The Confederate French flag would be... Oh, is that Russian? Yugoslavian? I don't think it's Yugoslavian. Mississippi? Oh, is that the Mississippi flag? It's not the French Confederate flag? That's really disappointing. Mississippi flag. Ah, that's really disappointing. I thought this could be like the French Confederate flag. Hold on, wait. French flag. Is the French flag the... Listen, it's the set. It's just turned on its side. So it could be like the French... Yeah, you turn it 90 degrees. And it could be the French Confederate flag. And the French Confederates would be like the guys who assisted the Nazis. That's literally the Yugoslavian tricolor. I don't care about Yugoslavia. You all are so fucking mad right now. Sorry, I don't spend my time jerking off in the Vexiology subreddit rather than jerking off the hentai like a normal fucking human being. People who get off the people who really get into like flag design, I don't understand you people. You're like the Hearts of Iron 4 people to me. Okay? I don't understand you at all. See his VidCon vid thumbnail? Finale? Wow.
Other YouTubers.
I just remembered I don't give a single shit about any of that. Whoa. I just had a realization. I don't give a single shit about anything that's happening right now. Okay. Okay, here we go. Ah, man, it feels good to be back here where I belong, which is genuinely not caring about any of this. So, we should probably talk about Shoe, right? I tested negative for COVID. Nice. Oh, God. I ate so much food. Why is your own video and your recommended? Because I watch my own videos. Every once in a while, I go over them, check rhetoric, see if I did something good or bad. What can I improve on? I spend a lot of time on this stuff. It is my job. So, have I seen what's going on in Belarus? No. What's Belarus? Main opposition candidate goes on hiding on eve of crucial presidential vote. Damn, this looks pretty cucked. Glad I live in the United States of America, where we have no problems with our democracy. All right. Can we focus on what matters before I talk about Shoe? Have I seen Owl House? No spoilers. I'm like 10 episodes in. I know there's something new. Okay? Shut up. It's a dictatorship? Yeah, but obviously, it's not America, the birthplace of democracy. All right, come on, Joe. Come on, Joe. Where is it, Joe? Joe, where's the clip? Come on, guys. Where's the clip of Joe Biden defeating ableism once and for all? Come on, I know you guys got the clip. Where's the clip of Joe Biden single-handedly establishing disabled persons' rights for all time? You should have a Biden emote? Yeah, it's pretty weird that I don't, actually. Is it this? It's not... well, the tab says Rickroll, but it never starts. So, Cringemaster69, I'm afraid that your bid for power is, not this time, friendo. Not this time. There we go. Here we go. Guys, are you ready? Are you ready to suck some air in through your teeth? Okay, everyone take a deep breath.
With Clues, you support more inclusive education for students with disabilities.
Two things. We have a thing called the Americans with Disabilities Act. We don't fund it. It will be fully funded in my administration. And you should be integrated into all of the classes because you're smart. You're smart, you're smart. The disability does not define who you are. It doesn't define who you are. God love you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So proud of you. Presumptuous of me to be proud of you, but I am. Thank you.
There we go. Getting him a nice pet, like a cat, something. Whew, that's good. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, there we go. That's a good. Got my blood pressure up just watching that. Whew. Thank you very much, Mr. Future President Biden, for trying your best. God, that hurts to watch. Jesus, that was a good one. Didn't expect that. Yeah, it really did. Oh, man, it really did. Did you see his speech on the stuttering stuff? Yeah, actually, the speech that he did on the stuttering was pretty good, in my opinion. If any of you guys saw that. A lot of Joe Biden's gaffing is... Oh, my God. All right, I haven't seen that one before. I just saw the... I just clicked on it because the Twitter video starts playing before you click on anything. Okay, we're out of that thread. We're out of that thread. Okay? Okay, there we go. All right, we're safe. We're safe. He can't hurt you anymore. He definitely can if he becomes president. But you know who will hurt you more? Donald Trump. Go Biden. Riding with Biden. That saying, you know, don't let Joe Biden distract you from the fact that we're voting for Joe Biden. Please stop. You're making me want to bust. To be fair, okay, to be fair, the only engagement we have with Trump and disabled people is Trump doing that when he was mocking that disabled reporter. That's the only engagement we have. So you pick your poison, right? Well, as a disabled person, do you want to be pet like a cat, or do you want the president of the United States to mock you by pantomiming your disability? I don't know. Listen, it's 2020. We are we're moving in the direction. I think I'd prefer to be mocked. Well, in all seriousness, the difference here, obviously, is that Trump probably has nothing but contempt for disabled people, and that would reflect in his policy, whereas Joe Biden is just a creepy, oblivious asshole who loves touching people. So it's possible for Joe Biden to be a creep and still support disability, legislation. Joe Biden will be America's first real black president. Oh yeah, Obama was white. I don't know. I've been in the Hotep community. I think Obama was white, actually. The signs are all there, to be honest. I don't think he was with them. All right, listen up. Listen up. It's time. We actually have to do a segment. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Hold on. Not here for this. It's the stupidest shit I've ever seen in my fucking life. Okay, so Shoe0nhead uses a website called Twitter. This is evidence of many things. The primary amongst them being Shoe0nhead's low IQ. Twitter, terrible website. Never, ever use it. During one of these classic mistakes that she would make, here she is. She's in a Twitter thread. See? And here we have the Borisenko person or whatever. Shoe0nhead responds saying, "This is literally just the buy a house meme. You cannot be serious." So obviously, one of the easiest way conservatives will kind of bowl over complaints about income inequality is by pointing out that it's not statistically impossible for a poor person to make it in this country. You ever seen those? They're really big on TikTok, actually. It's like a whole genre. How did I pay off my student debt in just 4 years? If I can do it, anyone can. And then you read the article, and it's like I got lent a condo by my parents for my birthday that I then rented out to to other people, and then I got a job in my daddy's firm, and you know, like it's very, very consistently like some incredibly oblivious stupid shit. They really don't think it's impossible for me to overstate the degree to which wealthy people don't understand your problems. Okay, I have had, because of YouTube now, a fair amount of money for less than a year. I no longer relate to you at all. It's genetic, okay? It just blows out your mind, okay? But I remember remembering, all right? These people never remembered remembering, okay? These motherfuckers, okay, who talk about just do this, just do that, they genuinely have no idea. They're not capable. It's not just hatred either, though sometimes it definitely is. Sometimes it's just a genuine low IQ. I know that's not what genetic means. Shut the fuck up. Oh, wow. You guys, thank you for keeping me on my toes. You figured it out. When I said genetic during a sentence where I was obviously making a joke, you were able to ingeniously deduce that I didn't actually mean that an inability to relate to the poor is genetic. You actually figured me out. Nicely done. Thank you for keeping me on my toes. I really appreciate it, you know? You keep keeping me young out here. Now listen. Shoe0nhead, social democrat as she is, took issue with this particular approach. I'm not going to get too far into it, but basically, Shoe talks about how we live in the wealthiest country in the world, and how like 4 out of 5 Americans live paycheck to paycheck, which is fucking insane. Listen to this. Here's Shoe saying, paycheck to paycheck means no extra money to save, which, I mean, that's true. That's why it's paycheck to paycheck. And then Borisenko says, then get another job or start a business. I had a side hustle in addition to my full-time job, and that's how I did it. See, it's just this contemptuous inability to understand the nature of probability. Just start a business, you know. If everyone just starts a business, no one will be able to work in said business. Eventually, Tim Pool responds. Okay? So here's Shoe saying, you think it's normal that someone should have to work 2 jobs to support themselves? You don't think we should maybe fix that? Now, let me be perfectly clear. Right now, with the productive capabilities of this country, we could easily, I would almost go so far as to say near effortlessly, support a middle-class lifestyle for every single person who has a full-time job. Easily. We used to do it. We used to do it for single-income households with strong unions, with better pay. It was that simple. We relied on a heavy manufacturing base that was largely built up prior to and during World War II. Now, not everyone got to enjoy that slice of the pie. It was mostly white people. But they could do it. And it didn't crash the fucking economy. It didn't break our country. We did it. We could do it. We were capable of it. And now we don't. Now, I mean, God, 80% paycheck to paycheck. Fucking insane. Now, there's a lot of nuance to this, obviously. One of the biggest bits of nuance is that what we have now, which is a credit economy, an economy which is predicated on the idea that people can borrow money they don't have, credit card payments. That's how things work today. It used to be, prior to the implementation of this sort of economic model, that you could only buy what you literally had money for. I know, it's like kind of a crazy thought. The average Joe back in 1914 wasn't exactly getting bank loans to, you know, buy themselves a new 1914 television set. And this is one of the reasons why the model produced by Ford, the assembly line model, where you would have a bunch of workers sort of collectively, efficiently manage the production of a model of a car. And Ford would actually pay each worker enough that they could afford the products they were building. That was one of the big jumps. Wow. Wow, there were no TVs in 19... Dry commentary it is. No attempts at jokes. Essentially, for a while, the only way we could reasonably maintain a productive consumer economy is by ensuring that most people could afford to buy the commodities that they were producing. Nowadays, we don't do that as much because we have a credit economy, which means that effectively people are incentivized into paying for things they can't necessarily immediately afford, meaning people scrape by a subsistence existence, paycheck to paycheck, and whatever excess needs they have go towards credit payments that eventually compound into debt that many people don't even get a chance to pay off. It's bad. We only do it because it fills the dividends. It makes a lot of money for people on top. It's very bad. It sucks. Is this dry enough for you? Anyway, Tim Pool responds. People with 2 jobs work less than I do. Highly irrelevant, considering that Tim Pool is a millionaire. Are we trying to find some kind of minimum life standard? Yes. I'm all down for finding ways to improve the lives of people in poverty. But it's important for people to understand that people in poverty live better today than 99% of people 100 years ago. If you look carefully, you will notice there is no point. This has nothing to do whatsoever with Shoe0nhead's claim that people shouldn't have to work 2 jobs to survive in today's economy. Actually, if you look, it's incredible. If you can look as hard as you want. My eyesight's a little weak. I wear glasses, as you can see. They're pretty thick. Even if we took all of Tim's claims here to be true, which is not the case, it has nothing to do with what we're talking about. But Tim was not satisfied with merely being wrong and stupid on Twitter. No. Tim dreams for more. And he made an entire fucking video on this one interaction. Shameless. I thought I aimed to be shameless, That's my goal, to be shameless. But I have never have I done that? Have I done a full video on one Twitter comment? Have I done that before? I'm not sure if I have. Have I? Well then, Tim, welcome to the trenches, friend.
I'm supposed to be working here, reading the news and, researching, fact-checking. And I see these Twitter threads every so often where people start arguing about political issues. And, of course, I've got my opinion. So I saw this Twitter thread between...
I really like that opening. Well, I'm a journalist, and normally I'm doing very important work and really educating myself in the issues. That's why my facts are always so checked. But I saw this Twitter thread, and I've got opinions, so...
Karlin Boroshenko and Shoe0nhead talking about housing and working jobs, and I had to chime in. So I tweeted about my experience, how I feel about work, the American dream, socialism, and the left. And I think let's have a conversation about what it means to achieve the American dream, work hard in this country, because I think too many people on the left are absolutely entitled and do not understand what the real world is because they have been pampered, essentially. Look, people...
Nice meme. So we can see what Tim is about to do here. What Tim is about to do here is he is about to go over a Twitter thread, and he is going to look over all the interactions and sort of add his shower thoughts to them, like what he would say, otherwise in his head, which is a very huge dick move, by the way. And I guess we can just go over it, but I'm actually going to save you guys the overwhelming existential suffering of having to listen to him drone on about this, and rather we can just look at the fucking thread, because holy shit, he is... I don't know if it's verbose. I would just say intensely uninteresting. So let's hit it up. First of all, and I've said this before, the claims he made in his initial tweet have nothing to do with the premise of the Twitter thread. Okay. Shoe replies, are we trying to find some kind of minimum life standard? Then Tim Pool says, so when do we reset the standard? If we set the standard today, then in 10 years it'll be too low. I want you to really fathom what kind of unfathomably stupid response this is. I want you to really consider it, like dig in deep in your mind, okay? Well, if we say every house should have running water today, then maybe in 50 years there will be some new thing that we have to say everyone should be entitled to. Well, okay, now every house has electricity. Now this has gone too far, clearly. What if What if some sort of underground wire could be run between houses to allow them access to some sort of telecommunications network? We would have to provide that to every house in the country. Okay, we have phone lines to every house in America now. Okay, all right, fine. Well, what if there was some kind of wireless broadband network people could connect to share images and data over a stream of consciousness that would allow them to... Okay, so now every house in America has internet. Like, this is the stupidest fucking... What is this? Yes. As technology improves and as our collective social, like the way Tim is saying this, like Tim wouldn't balk at all if somewhere in the Midwest of America there are still Americans like pulling water out of wells and lighting themselves by candlelight every night. Like Tim isn't even just being stupid here. Tim is arguing against the basic premise that has allowed this country to infrastructurally develop over the past 200 years. The government's investment in allowing electricity, phone lines, what have you, to be installed in essentially every house and business across this country has been instrumental in technologically and infrastructurally developing our country. Can you imagine what America would be like if the government had never subsidized the development of electric lines all the way out to the West? Can you imagine? I mean, that would be like an entire segment of the country that would just be, they would be burning poop in wood log stoves to survive. They would be completely disconnected from they would return to monkey, essentially. They would be completely disconnected from the modern economy. They would be a dead weight on this country, at least in any productive capacity. But if you agree the standard keeps going up, then it will be literally impossible to ever solve this problem. Look at this. Like, the way he treats this. Like, well, if we do a good thing, we have to keep doing good things. We can't ever finish doing good things, so why ever do good what? Temple, he calls himself a liberal, by the way, and he says he cares about the plight of the poor. We do, and we can do better, but no matter what, you will always have to work hard to move forward. Completely fucking irrelevant to what we're talking about, by the way. Lastly, we need to end the income disparity problem and enact better financial regulation in politics. So, we need to end the income disparity problem. Tim, what's a good way of addressing a disparity? Maybe by raising the floor for the poorest in this country. Possibly. The strangest thing to me is that he felt the need to insert himself into this and then was so proud of his involvement that he made a video on it. I worked 16 hours every day for almost a decade, from ghetto, gutter, trash, high school dropout to successful media personality. The American dream never left. It just requires hard work and sacrifice, but some people don't even want to work 2 jobs to get there. So, first of all, there's no fucking way Tim worked 16 hours a day, okay? I don't believe it. This guy lies in all of his fucking videos, so I don't believe him for... Didn't he literally steal, like, his site from his brother or something? I don't believe shit. Like, wasn't that allegedly something which took place? I don't believe a single fucking thing from this guy. He lies about every single fucking thing he puts in his videos. Now, the problem with this line of logic is, it is hypothetically possible that anyone in America can become wealthy and successful. But it is equally factual that not everyone can. Because for everyone... Tim, how do you make your money, Tim? You make your money off of advertisement revenue, correct? Is that correct, Tim? Right? For the most part, I would imagine. It's where you make a large amount of money from. Merchandise? Well, people have to buy that merchandise. And the money that you get from advertisement only comes because Google AdSense receives a certain amount of money that they're paid by businesses that want to have their products advertised. And none of that would work if every single person on Earth was a gigantic media mogul multimillionaire. You only get your money because it funnels up from the complicity and from the participation of millions of other people. Every wealthy and successful person builds their empire on the backs of other people. Look at me, for example. I am now wealthy. How did I get in this position? Not by working 16 hours a day, but by having a decent degree of media literacy, by being funny, and by being a memer in Destiny's chat for a decade before finally putting those important life skills to use. And do you know how successful I would be if every single person who watched me had instead gone on to also become a political streamer mogul? I am literally nothing in every sense without the thousands of people who enjoy my content. The system does not work. It does not function if every single person is at the top. You cannot have a world without janitors, without service workers, without fast food employees, without city workers, without public servants. The world just doesn't function without these people. It reminds me of something, I guess I'm kind of throwing shade here. It reminds me of something Destiny has said in the past as well, which I always thought was really, really, really dumb. The essential premise of not everyone should be allowed to live in cities like San Francisco or Los Angeles or Seattle, New York. These cities are expensive. So why should everyone get to live there? If you're poor, you should go move somewhere else. Well, the problem with that is poor people keep the city working. Poor people keep the city functioning. Poor people clean the streets. Poor people employ the businesses that the wealthy people get to enjoy their proceeds from. Essentially, this perpetual conservative myth that everyone can make it because one random person in a million happened to make it is not only statistically impossible, it's stupid. It's incredibly stupid. And it's contemptuous, too. Because anyone who thinks about it for even a second, even just a little while, can understand that this idea that everyone can make it is just it's a non-starter. But people like Tim Pool will continue to push it because the alternative would be acknowledging, A, that their success was predicated on the efforts of other people, which egomaniacs don't like doing, and B, because it would require them to acknowledge the fact that there is something fundamentally unethical about the way our economy is run. Most of them don't care. Honestly, you don't need to waste that much time thinking about it. But I do think it's pretty funny that Tim Pool saw Shoe0nhead saying, like, hey, it sucks that in the wealthiest country of the world, people can't afford to live. And he came in and went like, well, I'm a millionaire and I worked very, very hard. So, actually, everyone could do it. Oh, did Pigeon step on Hyena's keyboard? Such is life. There's a reason they call us essential. Yeah. I can't wait, man. The next time I get an opportunity to talk to one of these faux bootstrap dipshits who tell me that hard work would solve the American dream, I can't wait to tear into those motherfuckers. These are the stupidest fucking people. And they hate you, by the way. They do hate you. How many of you are poor? Raise your hands if you're poor. It's up to you. You set the threshold, okay? Be responsible, though. If you're a student whose parents make $140,000 a year, you're probably not poor. You personally are probably just buying pizza on the weekends, you know. Yeah. Tim Pool hates all of you. He does. He despises you. Because each and every one of you is an ongoing testament to the fact that there was something wrong with this country. And in order for him to acknowledge that, he would have to implicitly accept some of the premises laid out by left-leaning people who he claims to be a part of, but of course is not. Because Tim Pool is, if not alt-right, then at the very least far-right in everything he does and says. So yeah, sorry about that. But if you're cool, Tim Pool's opinion of you won't matter that much because he's a buffoon and you're all super rad. That's my personal suggestion. Nicely done, team. Nicely done, team. We did it. What a stupid fucking grifty piece of shit. Hey, was there somebody in chat earlier who was saying I was a grifter? How was I a grifter for acknowledging I can only make my money because you guys are willing to donate to me? I don't understand. How does that make me a grifter? It's not what grifting means. To clarify, grifting means saying things you don't believe because it'll make you money. Whereas I get myself in trouble all the time for saying things that I do believe. Oh man, Vosh, you're making me imagine the flyover states being totally irrelevant instead of being a millstone around the rest of our necks. I think that's a bad attitude to take personally. The flyover states suck. And the reason they suck is because in a capitalist economy, there's not much of an incentive to invest heavily in these parts of the world, you know? It's easier to pour all your money into major cities near coastlines. But the people who live there, I mean, a lot of them vote red, sure, but we're all products of our environment, you know? The comments on Tim's video are full of people malding about you brainwashing Shoe, lol. These people are so fucking mad, dude.
You know, I'm supposed to be working here, reading the news.
These people are insane. No? Okay, I'm not showing up in the first page. Were you lying to me? You wouldn't lie to me about my presence in YouTube comments, would you? Uh-oh. 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 Oh, no, no, no. Oh, somebody's being well, I'd have to spell my name right for it to go through properly. Someone's being a Weasley little liar. I'm not showing up here at all. Though Shoe0nhead does get a lot of shit for associating with me. A lot of shit for associating with me. That is very true. I feel bad for her. It's super sexist how everyone attributes Shoe's political transition to you. Yeah, I don't think they care, though. Why'd you make the noise that time? Can we get you on one of those group streamer calls that Destiny always does? Nah, those are always done on Twitch. Can't really be done here. Super annoying. Anyway, I gotta read donations. Then we're actually playing Spongebob, believe it or not. I'll be back in just 5 minutes because I want to check up, frankly, on Pigeon. You all kind of suck in comparison to my tiny weasel child baby cat. So I'll be right back. Imagine not sticking around for the Spongebob content. Honestly. Hide him. You lost 1,000 viewers. Good. You think I want those pieces of shit to stay here? Do you seriously think I care about the opinion of people who won't even stick around for the donos in the SpongeBob? Do you think I care about these people? What's your favorite Souls game? Probably Dark Souls 3 or Sekiro. All right. All right, hit me up, baby. Let's do it. Cindy, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Hustle Boy gave me 4 tier 1 subs off stream. Thank you so goddamn much, comrade. I really appreciate that. Jesus. Mythology, thanks the 2 gifted tier 1 subs. Comrade Roturo with the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that. Comrade Roturo, I think that the right is fundamentally irrational in large part. There's nothing inherent about the irrationality of conservatism. The main issue is conservatives have to pretend to care about fairness and equality because openly saying you reject both of those premises will usually get you laughed out of most conversations today. But they do. So the irrationality of conservatives is them trying to shoehorn in their pro-hierarchy political positions while ostensibly, nominally, in name, supporting the concepts laid out by the Enlightenment, egalitarianism and what have you. Alec Catnight with the incredibly kind tier 3 sub. Yes, I have heard of Control. Maybe I'll play it. I do not know. I'll give it a consideration, comrade. Normally distributed, thank you very, very much for the $5. Would you be willing to talk about Daisy Coleman's story? I don't know anything about it, Kia. Very sorry, comrade. Maybe someone will inform me from chat. Eating Rainbow, thanks to tier 1 sub. Dev Show with a very kind $5. No problem, comrade. Retro with the $10. Here's a little something to go towards stuff for the cats, also trans rights. Thank you. Pigeon and Artemy would have starved otherwise. But thank you for keeping them. Thank you for saving them. KDW with the $25. Thank you so much. Just gave birth 8 out of 8. I'm in the hospital with my husband watching. Not mad about the cat thing. Gotcha, KDW. Nice, and congratulations on the birth. Glad you're not dead. That can happen sometimes. And I hope your kid's cool. I hope your kid's not a fucking lame-o. You ever get that worry? That if you ever have a kid, they'll turn out to be like, just kind of suck. You know what I mean? That's what I worry about. Could you react to Jason Unruh's video about you? I already did. Or did Jason Unruh make another video about me? I feel like I'm platforming Jason Unruh. You know? I'm curious. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm curious. I don't like platforming people with bad ideas. Unless I'm really getting something from it. Am I really getting something from Unruh? I don't know. Probably not. Yes, Vosh, everyone is a Nazi. Dude, this is the Vosh effect, baby. How do I do it? Look at this. Look at these views. Look at these views. Okay, look at this. 1.2, 1,000, 1,300, 600, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, 1,600. A Vosh video, 3,400. 1,700, 1,700. Another Vosh video, 2,800. It's the Vosh effect, baby. Hey, maybe everyone but me is the real grifter, because apparently making videos on me is a really great way of attracting views. All right, this seems like a short video. I'll take a look. Let's see. Oh!
So Vosh has, quote unquote, called me out. Well, please let me respond. Yes.
No.
Yes, Vosh, everyone who disagrees with you is a Nazi, and this isn't getting tired in any way, shape, or form. You notice that's something you have to do? Continually call people Nazi rather than produce some kind of solid...
Wait, hold on. Wait a second. This is coming from a tanky? Wait, didn't you guys... You guys literally failed in stopping the literal Nazis because you were calling the Social Democrats social fascists and equating them to the Nazis. Wait, hold on. Okay, somebody aligned with. I don't know if you directly say this or if you just align with it, but anybody who claims social fascism is a thing, cannot possibly make the claim I overuse the term Nazi. Also, I didn't even call you a Nazi. I didn't. I mean, you're a tanky. Is that not fair? Is that not reasonable?
Argument. And you, again, resort to pettiness like nobody likes his theory. Well, it's not even my theory, to be perfectly honest, because it came before me. But, you know, you should probably ignore the people in the third world who support the LOCO's third worldism, or maybe the people in the first world that actually support me. But, you know...
By the way, just so you guys know, when tankies say you're racist for not liking blank theory because people in the third world like it, that's identity politics. Just so you guys know. That's the secret. That's what you gotta hit them with. When they're like, well, that's pretty racist of you. There are lots of people in Southeast Asia and Latin America who like blank theory. You get to go, heh. It's a pretty liberal response of you. And it's true.
What would be the point of that? The fact is, you really are a terrible excuse for a human being. I'm not afraid to go on your show and call you what you are to your face.
Wait, did he say is or isn't?
Your show and call you what you are for a human being. I'm not afraid to go on your show and call you what you are to your face.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can come on sometime. Yeah, sure. I mean, I feel like I'm doing the world a disservice by platforming you, but I mean, I'll do. Because I've known about Unruh before I was even a leftist. Like, this guy's been around for a while. It'd be kind of like a I don't know, like a nostalgia moment for me, you know, a little bit.
By the way, right there in the description of this video is the link to you sexually harassing a 14-year-old girl. And yeah, that really does make you a complete greaseball for doing that.
What?
As for having me debate you.
Damn! Throwing it out. What? I haven't known any 14-year-old girls since I was 15. What are we talking about here? Twitter threads? Oh, these ones. This is it? Wait, why is he saying Poppy was 14? Every time I hear, so in case anyone here doesn't know, it's on 3.5 years now in Discord. I had a female friend who I was like creepy with. I totally acknowledge that. But it wasn't even creepy enough for her to stop being friends with me. And then we stopped being friends for unrelated reasons, and that was it. Yeah, she was older than me. Wait, she keeps getting younger every time I hear her mentioned. Because she was old. She was in law school. Well, I was like a sophomore in university. So now every time I hear, so eventually I'm gonna hear about like me grooming a 9-year-old. On Discord or something like that. Yeah, no, she was just very talented. 14-year-old in law school. I will be honest, I didn't actually know her age at the time, only that she was in law school. So it very well could have been that she was like a brain genius baby Jimmy Neutron god who got into law school like straight out of the preschool, you know, like academic assessment. Anyway, damn. Not to deflect or anything, I do feel like this is a slight bitch move from Unruh, in my humble opinion. What is this? Like, you make a video on this, and you're like, you say Nazi too much, and you're an asshole. By the way, here's proof you raped children. It's really weird. Kind of a departure from the marketplace of free ideas. But hey, whatever goes.
You debate what? Debate like you debated Caleb Maupin? You had him come on your show and you just called him a Nazi the whole time, and then you claimed that everybody who fought and struggled against the Nazis were Nazis themselves. I mean, we can kind of see the logic here. The conservatives do that all the time. You know who the real fascists are? It's the anti-fascists.
Oh
You know
man, wait, I'm hyped now. Hold on, where is he? Twitter. We have to. I wonder if he's available right now. I'm hyped up now. What's the average response time for a Twitter DM? Here, I sent the DM, and I'll go over donations. We have to, if we're actually going to talk to Unruh, we have to save some juice for the debate. I can't just respond to the video. I have to debate him while playing SpongeBob. I do have to debate him while playing SpongeBob. That is very, very true. Very, you know, the theming is good. All right, hold on. Go Alls, the very kind $20. Someone made you into a Rickroll. Ah, what a fresh meme. What the fuck is this? This is cursed as shit. Well, I'm gonna die tonight. Jesus Christ. Bionic Meatloaf, thanks to $10. I'll check out Step Back History's YouTube channel. Haven't heard of them. Could be good. Did I miss the video on the Kim Iverson versus Destiny? Well, I didn't make a video on it. But I could talk about it because it was pretty bad. Kim Iverson is like Jimmy Dore tier shit. Oh God, Tulsi fans. Ah, Cutie with a very kind $10. Thank you very, very much. I'm happy to hear you enjoy the conversation with Intellectual. She's got some really cool content and large boobers, which I mean, I can say that fairly in this case because she is an OnlyFans. Listen, folks, that's the rule, okay? Normally you have to carefully balance the you know, the optics and the potential misogyny of commenting goddamn why always with the boob content. So here's my personal opinion. If a person literally makes money as a sex worker, it's in that case it's acceptable to make comments about their body because they've sort of opened it up to commentary by monetizing their appearance. That's just my personal opinion. Maybe some people disagree. Personally, yeah, it kind of reads to me like free advertisement. Bosh, that's a shit take. Really? Really? Like if I was talking about a porn star or something. And it was who's a porn star? Dr. Bang Bus. And Dr. Bang Bus just has huge milkers. And I let him say like, hey, and so Dr. Bang Bus was on Twitter, massive milkers, the milkers lady, and then I continue to talk about the content. Depends on who they are and if they're okay with it or not. All right, that's okay. No, nope, it's all right. My bad. I'm sorry. I won't comment on people's bodies anymore. My apologies. Derek, thanks to $5. Literally, little beer is true. Slamber with a very kind $5. Ethical breeding is a net positive. Backyard breeders and irresponsible breeders lead to unpredictable and unhealthy animals who end up at shelters. Yes, we did make sure to go to a responsible breeder. We did put actual effort into selection and finding out. And we drove for quite a while to make that dream a reality, too. David Duke after dentist, maybe Michael. Comrade Marianne, thanks to the tier 1 sub. Bray Denham with a very kind tier 1 sub. Really happy to hear that you enjoy our content. Thank you very, very much, comrade. Ashley Coffin seemed pretty pissed about you making comments about her. I talked with her about it. There were French zoos who fought in the Civil War. Nice! Fucking French people. Please debate Libraven Lamau. No. Is Libraven still banned? I think Libraven should be unbanned by now. Kevin Alustrium, thank you so much for the $20. Stumbled into you recently. Love your content. Keep up the great work, man. No, I'm retiring tomorrow. Fuck you. Of course I kid. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, comrade. J Dactyl, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Love you too, buddy. Vosh, what are your thoughts on this post? Is this the ethical breeding? Oh, no. Well, I can't show this on screen because there's a penis. But but I haven't actually read the boys' graphic novel. Believe it or not, I haven't. Sake with the incredibly kind $20. Your Biden emote should be a picture of him with a confused open mouth look and lost as the command. I kind of liked the Setlin, like Setlin with Biden, and it's like a doomer wearing a Biden hat, something like that, you know? Maybe on lucky days. Zaf, thanks to $5. Really appreciate that, comrade. BG Kumbi is the master troll. Have you seen his Fox News interview where he pretended to be an Antifa representative?
Angry anti-Trump protesters demanding, quote, the Trump-Pence regime must go across the country this weekend. Here in New York, the group started at Trump Tower, although the president isn't even there. The protesters are part of a group called Antifa, short for anti-fascist.
Wait, what the fuck was that point? The protesters have started at Trump Tower even though he isn't there. Wait, the point... He doesn't need to be there. He's the president. That's not the point. They can just start at Trump Tower because it's a symbolic representation of his power. Like, what the fuck does somebody... Yeah, and the protest started on 4th Avenue and Oak. But, of course, the president wasn't there. They didn't know... They fucked up. He wasn't there. He wasn't at 25th Avenue.
Fascism. Recently, in an open letter published on the anarchist website called It's Going Down, an Antifa member calls for Americans to get violent in order to oust President Trump. The author writes, it is time for liberals and progressives to lose their illusions about the anarchist movement and our tactics because, quite frankly, you have no one else willing to fight for you. Kevin, who doesn't want to give his last name, represents the Antifa branch of Boston, claims he wrote that letter. He joins me now via Skype. So, Kevin, why don't you want us to use your last name? What are you afraid of?
You see what happened with CNN? They basically doxed that guy that made that GIF.
So you're afraid if your name is out there, people are going to come to your house?
Of course.
Okay.
Just
let me ask you something quickly, because you told this to our producer. You said, if violence is what it takes to bring about our goals, so be it. What do you mean by that?
Okay, you're kind of taking my words out of context there.
Well, what did you say?
Just a second now, you claimed that I'm promoting violence. We
the
only want
Marx
violence
photo in the background. I didn't even see it.
Aggression by these racists and xenophobes that come and attack us at our peaceful protests.
Who's been attacking you guys?
All right, that's enough of this bullshit. This is funny as fuck. This is probably bad praxis, but because this guy's just trolling and he probably is making us look stupid. So that's not good praxis, but it is funny as fuck. Is it fake? Well, the Fox interview isn't fake. Him being the Antifa dude is fake. Yes, he's just a random YouTuber guy. Yeah, bad optics, but funny. The eternal dilemma of the irony-poisoned leftist. What do you go for, right? Oh, man. God almighty. Okay, wait, hold on. Few more, then we're good. Can you name this segment Shoe0nhead? Maybe, Sake. And thank you for the $10. We'll see. I have to throw Tim Pool's name in there somewhere. Bassy, thanks the $2. Stay out of the heat. Kai, thanks the tier 1 sub. Normally distributed, thank you for the $2. Very true. Comrade Marianne, tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that. Sam Parr with the $5. Can we please elect Joe so I can go back to wanting to abolish the presidency? Yes. We'll try our best. Do I have any upcoming debates with Trump supporters soon? Is Kevin Tracy a Trump supporter? I'm not sure. Well, I don't know. I'd have to look into it. Thoughts on the Milo and Jangles debate? Oh, yeah. Did you guys see that? I should probably talk about that, but I'll talk about that next politics stream. It was funny as fuck. That's my opinion. Can you go over the Tracy Gabbard gaffe? Oh, there's nothing to say. I'll talk about it with Tracy tomorrow. DevToke, thanks to the tier 1 sub. Thoughts on James Medlock and liberal socialism? I don't know or care about either of those things. My IQ lower just reading the phrase liberal socialism. Derek, thanks to $5. Yeah, true. They'll pull out any stops. I can't come find me the $5. Just pull yourself up by the bootstraps. Yep. Dear Dog, thank you so much for the $3. Sorry about Yugoslav just being there and you existing in it. Yep, thanks to tier 2 sub. Love you too, buddy. Britmouse, the very kind $7. Yeah, you are essential, and that's why they call you that. What do you think of John Stossel? Don't know shit. Kevin Alustrian with the incredibly kind 10 bucks. I'm absolutely poor. Here's some money. Don't make me feel bad, people. Don't make me feel bad. Do you plan on responding to Perspective Philosophy's video on you? His critique is pretty damning as well as good faith, and I think you'll find it constructive. No.
Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello.
The Vosh effect, more views than any other fucking video from this channel.
The truth of whether the Holocaust happened?
This is 32 minutes. This is 32...
A power grab.
Yes!
Wow. Okay.
Yes!
Well, with that, I'm going to peace out.
Vosh, what you said is absolutely absurd. What you have done is created a realm of epistemic...
Wait, what did I... What?
The truth of whether the Holocaust happened? A power grab.
Yes!
Wow. Okay.
Yes!
Well, with that, I'm going to peace out.
Yeah, of course. Whoever has social power determines who writes the history books. What are we... Yeah, obviously. Of course. And on a more fundamental level, the like epistemic framework we use to determine what truth means is subject to whoever's in political power at any given point in time. Now, empirically, whether or not something actually happened or not, that isn't determined by who has power, but...
What you said is absolutely absurd.
Oh, by the way, anybody, if you say this is a pretty damning and good faith criticism, but the title says socialist betrays socialism, Vosh is not a socialist, this is clickbait, okay? This is not...
What you have done is created a realm of epistemic anti-realism in which anything can be asserted as equally true to...
Vosh titles are almost always bait, you do it too. Yeah, I don't pretend... I don't make philosophy videos. I think philosophy videos should maybe be a little bit more...
anything else. But of course, I'm sure you already know that somewhat is the case, since you said that the Holocaust happening is a matter of opinion.
So this is already taking what I said out of context. We were talking... Okay, so first of all, oh my God, do we have to get into epistemics? So first of all, that's not even what was said there, okay? That isn't even what you just clipped happening, okay? What I was talking about in the context of that conversation was whether or not something is considered to be true is contingent upon power structures within a society, okay? Second of all, whether or not something happened can absolutely be down to subjective interpretation to a large extent. So, for example, what is the Holocaust? Well, the Holocaust was the systemic slaughter of about 10 to 11 million people, most of them Jews, many of them homosexuals, disabled people, socialists, what have you, okay? So that is what the Holocaust is. However, the Holocaust does not refer exclusively to the deaths of these people, but also to the intent behind their deaths. So, for example, there are many Holocaust deniers out there who will not claim that the death numbers are incorrect, but will claim that there was never actually an extermination attempt done against these people. Rather, it was all through typhus and disease and starvation caused by the destruction of the food supply lines after Allies bombed German trains. Now, these people are, of course, Holocaust deniers, even though they aren't denying the people who die. They aren't denying the actual death numbers. They're denying the intent behind it. They're denying the method. The extent to which you can deny the Holocaust is in many cases not only rooted in empirical data, but also in stuff that we can only inductively reason out of the actors who were present at the time. So, for example, Hitler never actually signed a kill order on the Jews. That can't be found. It's not actually true. And you'll find there are some Nazis today, neo-Nazis, will claim that the Holocaust must not have happened, or that Hitler wasn't aware of it if it did happen, because he never signed off on the actual Holocaust. Well, of course, you know, we can sort of reason out people's relative levels of involvement. The point that I'm getting here is that this seems like an incredibly, how do I say, stupid attempt at trying to ascribe to me some sort of morally relativistic position that I don't actually have. because I am and always have been a pretty staunch advocate for empirical reality, but
Hello everyone and welcome to another episode of Perspective Philosophy. And Rem the Bath Boy. And that's why I'm a socialist and find this very disturbing. I'm a socialist and a vegan, and I would argue that they are absolutely necessarily entailed together.
No, they're fucking not. If you don't if you don't believe that animals are ascribed any inherent right to life, then no, there isn't. No, stop. This is like when people say that socialism and anti-racism are inherently linked together. No, they're not. You just have to fight battles on multiple fronts. Don't be stupid.
That if you believe in equality, as socialists do, then you should fight for the emancipation.
Socialists don't inherently believe in equality. As a matter of fact, Marx specifically railed against the concept of equality in response to the writings of some previous Enlightenment philosophers. What Marx wrote on was freedom, and he ascribed that freedom only to people, only to humans, because humans were the people who passed his threshold for being deserving of personhood.
Of animals. So Vosh's argument is to make all consumption equal under capitalism.
I believe that people shouldn't be held responsible for their consumptive decision-making. Haven't you literally said you abide by vegan ethics? Yeah, but not because I'm a socialist, but because I agree to other principal positions. In the same way that I wouldn't impugn you for wearing clothing made by slaves, I wouldn't have you impugn me morally for eating the corpses of animals. When it comes to the consumption of commodities, I feel like there's a threshold of distance between us and the actual act of immorality that insulates us from being considered morally required to boycott those industries. I'm just saying there's no ethical consumption under capitalism, same thing lefties have been saying for ages. And in the same way, right now, you and I are both wearing clothing that no doubt came from some unethically sourced location, but we're not having a conversation right now about why we think it's okay to wear these clothes as leftists when we recognize that global capitalism exploits the poor.
So as you can see, Vosh's primary defense is to make equal all consumption under capitalism.
Nope. I don't have to make it all equal. You would have to prove why one is so significantly worse than the other that you get to be a prat about one of those things, but not the others. I have never made the claim that it's all equal.
So, there's pedophiles, right, who buy child pornography. Mm-hmm. Would you say they should not be held responsible for doing that?
Yes.
Really? Even though...
This is being taken a little bit out of context. What I'm saying is if we're adhering to the consistency of impugning people for their participation in consuming stuff that came from an unethical location, then we would have to be consistent in this regard too. Now, the context that's always missed in this clip is that what I'm arguing is none of this should be permitted. That if we go so far as to say that it's okay for us to just buy clothing and buy commodities that are made by literal slaves. Oh, howdy. Then we open ourselves up to saying that we can just do this with anything. But I don't think we can. I don't think we should. What we've essentially done with the possession of child pornography is we've said, hey, CP is so fucked up that not only is making it illegal, but even consuming it is illegal because you're giving money to that bullshit. Even if you're not giving money to that bullshit, just being involved in that bullshit is unethical. And yet, slaves make a ton of what we have in our house. If you eat chocolate, you had something with palm oil. The stuff that we consume has run through an unbelievable amount of misery and suffering around the globe. And as a leftist, I don't even think you need slave labor for a commodity chain to be unethical. So my argument is that all this bullshit should be unacceptable. Now, pragmatically speaking, if we suddenly make it illegal for you guys to buy any commodity made through slave labor, the entire global economy would collapse, like overnight. But the point is, these should be ethical goals we should strive towards. Either we say it is always unethical to consume commodities which are produced through human misery, or it never is. God, we're 3 minutes into this and I skipped a minute and a half. I still think you should try to avoid your own harmful consumption, though. Yeah, sure, fine. But if you're going to get uppity on somebody for eating meat, they get to get uppity on you for owning a car or for wearing clothing that was stitched together somewhere in fucking Myanmar. You can minimize it however you want, and it's good if you minimize it. But that doesn't change the fact that vegans arrogantly believe that they're the only one fighting for people to stop consuming something produced unethically. And it's so insanely hypocritical of them. Because all these vegans, I guarantee you, this motherfucker who made this video has a closet full of clothing made by slaves or people who work under slave-like conditions, or has a car that he doesn't need to live. They could use public transportation. They could use a bike. I guarantee you there's something. But I wouldn't impugn them for doing that something because I recognize that economy, the economy where we can not hurt other people through our consumption, is not the one that we live in right now. Bad take? You can say it's a bad take all you want, but I've run through this argument 100 fucking times and I win it every single time. People always take pot shots because it sounds difficult to understand from a distance, because you have your own little fucking moral hang-up that leads you to believe that you have some sort of ethical high ground to target other people based on the one tiny thing they consume that comes from an unethical source when you consume just as many minus one. It's so insanely fucking hypocritical. This is what bothers me about vegans. It's not the ethics, dude. Vegan ethics are correct. Animals deserve rights. We're fucking over the animals. What bothers me is you people are so myopic, you legitimately believe we're going to move towards global veganism by being insufferable fucking cunts and acting as though you have any moral high ground to stand on over people who are participating in a cultural mode of consumption that has been part of the human experience for as long as our species has existed. The t-shirts you're wearing have only been a part of global commodified production for about a century. Meat eating has been around since we were fucking Neanderthals. So for you to argue that it's not necessary for you to eat, shut the fuck up, okay? Work on improving your life and encourage others to improve theirs. And you're correct to do both. But do not pretend that your decision to only consume 48 types of commodities that are made unethically rather than 49 makes you fundamentally a better person who deserves to be able to shit talk everybody else you come in contact with because they are at 49. All right, that's it. It's very simple. Okay. Wait, oh my God. Last one. Wait, Vosh, so if you don't think all harmful consumption is bad because of clothes, are you actually developmentally disabled? I'm busting out the ableism card. Is there a handler that I need to talk to before you can be allowed to participate in my chat? Okay? At what point have I said it's not bad that our entire global commodity production relies on fucking slave or servile labor? At what point have I made that clip? Can you clip it for me? Go back into this YouTube video and find that segment for me, okay? Find it for me, or get your handler to find it for me, okay? I would love to take a look at it. I'm very curious how you possibly arrived at that position. I can't talk to... That's why I can't... on call-in days, we ban the vegans. That's what we do. We ban the vegans. We can't let them talk. It's not because you guys are wrong. It's because you're stupid, okay? You're correct and you're stupid. We can't talk to them. Okay? Holy fuck. I swear to God, America would be vegan by now if fucking half of you people were like Destiny or myself, where you acknowledge the ethical side of things, but don't act like preachy cunts. Holy shit. Ever get that feeling that vegans will shit talk PETA, only not because PETA is horrible, but because they see how cringe PETA is and they see it as a dark mirror of themselves? Except that with veganism, boycotting animal products reduces animal suffering. However, reducing the amount of unethical t-shirts you buy doesn't make those human lives better. you're getting a perma. Before you're getting a perma, you're getting a fucking learning. So here's what happens when we boycott animal products. The animals in those farms get slaughtered and they don't get bred again. Cows would not exist without us. Chickens would not exist without us. Pigs in their consumptive form would not exist without us. No, boycotting animal products doesn't reduce animal suffering. It reduces animals. However, if you reduce the number of unethically sourced commodities that you purchase, the human beings who make those commodities in slave conditions are then, to a certain extent, freed from a commodity chain that requires the business they work for them to participate in that system. What the fuck do you mean reducing the number of unethical t-shirts you buy doesn't make those human lives better? Are you saying right now that the developing world benefits from the existence of slave labor? Is that the claim you're making? That they need it? That they require our beneficent generosity for buying shirts that cost 18 cents to produce for $20 at Target? Now they become slaves somewhere else? Well, how could they become slaves somewhere else if we were all boycotting commodities produced by slavery? Let's think about it. Let's think past the step. Imagine you're playing chess and you move the pawn 2 steps up and then you think, that's all I could, that's all I get. How do you beat the game in 1 step? No. If you boycott all kinds of commodities that are sourced unethically, then you either have entire countries starve and die, or more likely, they transition to modes of production that other people will buy commodities from. All right. Realistically, that kind of boycott won't happen, though. Yeah, that's why leftists shouldn't give a fuck about boycotts, because they never work. Top-down change is what works. Policy works. What we need to do is we need to either sin tax the meat industry, or we need to put so many fucking regulations on factory farming that those motherfuckers have to start shaping up or they go out of business. That's what that would work better than any amount of cringy fucking vegan ethic 4,000 view videos. You're so bad, Faith. Why are you like this? Why not just genuinely consider vegan arguments? I have. You're just too stupid to realize that it's done, that it's settled. I can't every time. Oh my god, it's like arguing with conservatives, dude. Like you can say anything that you want, and they just bounce. It bounces right off. Why are there so many cringe vegans in chat? Because there are people in chat who think being a vegan makes them like better. I'm not stupid. I can talk about this all day, my dude. Just upsetting so you talk like this. Aubrey, right now. Discord chat. Discord call right now. Or perma. Perma or Discord chat. Red pill or blue pill. Take your pick. Right now. Okay, give me a sec. Yeah, I fucking thought so. Get in Discord, DM me. Kind of dislike vegans, but I do like veganism. Oh yeah, that's my position. Veganism's rad. Vegans? Oh god. The annoying thing is that before I started doing this channel stuff, I was the first person to argue that veganism and vegans were good, you know? That the concept of veganism and vegans were both great. How is you shitting on cringe vegans any better than anti-woke liberals shitting on annoying SJWs? Because every single time I finish shitting on cringe vegans, I then go on to argue about how vegan ethics are incredibly important and how we need to do everything we can to support animal rights in this country. This would be like me saying that I'm not an anti-SJW for saying like feminism is good. However, these people talking about how all men need to be genocided are bad. These such an incredibly unproductive fragment of advocates. But you still eat meat? Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Do you agree that capitalism is bad? Yes? Do you still buy things at the store? I'm waiting on an answer, because if you say yes, we're gonna have a problem. I'm gonna kill myself. I can't believe it's the same argument every time. I'm gonna be in this channel 10 years down the road. Where do I go in Discord? Sorry, Boomer. DM me. I'm the admin of the server. I'm the top right. Just DM. Right click, message, DM. Say, hello, I am vegan. I'm going to be doing this 10 years from now. It's going to be the same fucking argument. I'm going to be arguing with cyber vegans. You have a new audience. These are all the new and stupid folks. Yeah, I guess. Maybe I don't want to grow. Here we go. Hello. Hello?
Hello?
There you go. All right, I'm going to fix your audio. Go into the bottom left, click on the little gear wheel, the settings wheel. Okay? User settings, then click on voice and video on the left-hand side. Under input mode, you have voice activity and push to talk. Make sure that it has voice activity selected, then drag the input sensitivity all the way down to the left, down to negative 100 decibels, and then you're going to sound peachy keen, okay? Air freed you all. Hello?
Toss a coin to your streamer. Oh, viewers.
Aubrey, just speak out loud. Do you have push to talk on? Aubrey. Aubrey, my urge to permaban is rising.
Hello?
Hello, are you on push to talk or are you on...
I am now.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I can hear you. That's awesome. How you doing?
I'm good. Sorry about that.
No problem. Make your argument.
For Discord.
No
yeah.
Hit it up.
Oh, sorry. I'm a tiny little bit high right now. What was it that you were saying?
I am making the pronouns, please, for chat.
She, they, whatever. Yeah.
Okay. All right. The argument that I have and always have been making is that it is hypocritical for vegans to morally impugn people who consume animal products, because the consumption of animal products is just one of many unethically sourced commodities that we consume in our day-to-day lives in the first world, and that vegans almost certainly engage in those as well, and that there's no fundamental difference between those things.
I don't disagree that yeah, vegans like do totally participate in those things as well. Like, we have to. Like, the world that we live in is super unfair and fucked up, so like inevitably, yeah, we have to deal with that shit too. I guess like the big difference that exists to me is that, like, I don't know, like, you go grocery shopping like pretty often, you know, like every week or like 2 weeks or however often you do. But like, it's pretty reasonable. I mean, I haven't gone clothes shopping for like a year, especially because of this COVID shit. I'm too scared to go try any clothes on or anything, if that's even possible. But like, you buy food all the time. So it's just kind of like, it's a really easy, small change to make in your life to like kind of help reduce a little bit of suffering.
Wouldn't the fact that you have to shop for food way more often actually make that a harder choice? I mean, having to just ethically source your clothing once every 6 months would probably be a lot easier than every single time you go down to the grocery store having to meticulously source everything that you purchase.
Yeah, it makes grocery shopping more difficult, like for sure. You have to get good at reading ingredient lists, and like maybe like doing research about brands that you buy before you buy them. Because it's like, obviously I know there's no ethical consumption under capitalism, like duh. I'm not denying that in any way. But I guess just because like I'm getting all teary-eyed because I'm sorry.
Are you in a cognitive state where you're comfortable debating?
Oh yeah. No, I'm just passionate
Okay,
about
well,
veganism.
so what you said was, you're so bad faith with this. Why are you like this? Why not genuinely consider vegan arguments in philosophy and shit, dude? The issue is, vegan arguments are on animal rights, which I 100% agree with. My argument is that there are many unethical commodities that we consume, and that vegans are hypocritical and that they think only one of those commodities really matters when it comes to morally impugning people. So in what way do you feel I'm bad faith? I often feel like the people who argue with me are bad faith because they try to straw man me into these really absurd hypotheticals, like I'd be okay with 1 million holocausts a year and I'd eat meat from that holocaust if it was consumptively normalized or something like that.
Yeah, I guess sorry, I fucked up something. Yeah, with the what I meant by like bad faith is just like, I don't know, it seems like a lot of the time with vegan arguments and stuff, damn, I don't really know if there's a way that I can explain it that just doesn't sound like fucking bullshit.
Is it that I talk loud and I'm mean?
No. Talking loud and being mean's fun. Just kind of getting my thoughts together.
That's okay. You are high. Maybe when you're sober sometime in the future.
I mean, I don't know, whatever. It's just, I just feel like you could maybe you'd probably benefit from maybe just doing a bit more research into philosophy that kind of goes behind veganism and everything.
What am I
just to maybe get
on?
No, it's not that like you're wrong. I just think it could be beneficial to help round out your position on veganism if you were to do kind of just some more research into the reasoning and stuff that kind of goes behind it, I guess.
Yeah, but the reason
it's just evident that some of that just hasn't, you just aren't aware of, and that's okay.
What?
Because not everybody's aware of this stuff. But
what am I not aware of?
Just yeah, whatever. I'll just go, I guess.
You know I love you, right?
Sorry. All right.
Okay. Have a good. And they left. I take no responsibility for any of that. Just so you know. I want it known. I wash my hands. One hand wipes the other. Weird thing to say? What the fuck do you mean weird thing to... Shut up. God damn it. You people ruin everything. People say I'm super mean to the people that I bring on. I really feel like I could go so much harder. There we go. Ban? What? No, I'm not gonna... Wait. No, I'm not gonna ban. You kidding me? They fulfilled the compact. They came on. That was the rule. That was the sacred pact. You know, if you come on, it doesn't matter what happens after that. You came on, no ban. Yeah, the covenant, exactly. All right, hold on. Your edgy nature throws many people off. Yeah, that's okay. I don't really care if people think I'm nice. I know most of you people. I know most of my fans know that I'm not that people. Okay, hold on. A few more, then we're playing SpongeBob. I keep saying that, but I'm actually going to do it this time. I swear to God. Don't threaten permabans, lol. I absolutely will threaten permabans. I'll do it. I'll do it to any of you. I'll do it to you. Watch me. Come and debate me on whether I should throw permaban threats out. Ban me. Okay. Kittens, bitch. Thank you so much for the 2 subs. Sam Power with the very fine kind, $5. Really appreciate that. The Atheist Bernie, thank you so much for $5. Okay, we're entering our final form. Bassy, yes, I heard Netherlands is removing gender from passports and ID cards. Hell yeah. Aurora will be looking at the all gas, no break video soon. I promise you, okay? I promise. Horizon, thank you so much for the $5. I have not found that the fabric on this chair wears easily. The problem is that chair squeaks a little bit, and there's nothing I can do to fix it, because the mechanism's internal. I can't WD-40 it. Fizz and Fuse, thank you very much for the $5. I will never play Hearts of Iron 4. It's never going to happen. Dumb Bunny, thanks to $10. I'm donating to assuage my guilt for objectifying you. You can objectify me all you like, comrades. Listen, I have a healthy emotional support network to affirm my humanity, okay? All day, day in and day out, all right? You know how it is. Tom, thanks to the 5 New Zealand Buckery Doos. I don't know much about New Zealand's virus response. Apart from that, it's been very, very good. Capalot, Ben Shapiro will never debate me. I'm not a millionth the size I need to be. Soren Knight, thanks to the $5. I did see Beau of the Fifth Column talk about me. Yeah. When do I decide to block people and not engage in content? Would you disengage all content from somebody like Crystal? The only time that I don't engage in content with people, the only time I just disengage from content creators is if I feel that I'm doing material harm by platforming them. And sometimes even then I do it because I lack self-control. Nap503, thanks to the $5. Thank you for the kind words, too. Minty Good, thanks to the 1 sub. Skumafish, the $5. I sent an email. Yeah, I gotta check my emails. Water Jewel, thanks to the $5. Shoe0nhead replied to me today, and that makes me feel happy. Very cool, comrade. Another Shoe0nhead simp revealed. You know how it is. Amazing Atheist with the incredibly kind $100. My fucking man. Jesus Christ. I don't actually know if it's TJ, because it came from the site chat, so one of you fuckers could have just stolen the name Amazing Atheist, but I choose to believe that's TJ. And I love you, man. Abolish most things. Very fucking true. Listen. We, as a society, have progressed beyond the need for things. Is that not true? Is that not? Am I not correct on that one? Goddamn right. Goddamn right. We're good. We good. We got it. Got enough things. As I so say. You know what thing I want? Emotional satisfaction. Respect. From my coworkers. Healthcare. Those are the things that I want. Do I want another McDonald's Happy Meal 2-parter playset Thanos Endgame Infinity Glove Gauntlet with snapping flash action? Yes. And that is the last thing that we need. Surprised I chained together all those words without stumbling. I'm a little proud of myself, to be honest. Is that unreasonable to ban someone just for saying something stupid? Not at all. It really depends on how it made me feel. I still don't understand how boycotting unethical t-shirts will magically get those people better jobs. Well, that's the secret extra infinity level argument. Boycotting doesn't do shit, my dude. Boycotting, unless it's done in a very local, like concentrated area, or it's being done to a local business or something with a very physical presence, boycotting is generally not effective. How many boycotts have you heard of big companies that have led to anything? People do it for a month and they go off, okay? It just doesn't tend to work that well, which is why this tends to be like lib shit, you know? Yeah, there are some things that have worked, but it tends to be less effective. Wait, hold on. Boycotting doesn't do shit. Boycotting was literally used during the Revolutionary War. Damn, you're right. I wonder if there have been any changes to the way the economy works in the past quarter of a millennia that would make it so boycotts would work differently. Let's just think. What's changed between now and 1776? Possibly, supply chains have been globalized. I love you. I love you. You know what? I love everyone, okay? I love you all so much. It is insane how much love I feel for all of you, okay? You're wonderful. You're beautiful. You're phenomenal. You're beautiful. You're amazing. You're all so cool. You are totally wrong about boycotts not working. Chat's tempting me. You're tempting me today. Ooh, you all are tempting me. You're trying to get me. But I'm a fiendish little monkey. I'm Wukong, okay? Can't get me. I'm hanging from a tree branch from my prehensile tail while I eat a banana. Woo! Woo! Can't get me. I'm the trickster king. I see right through your deception. Don't play SpongeBob, it's a boring game. How mad is this guy about to be? How mad is this guy about to be? As I boot up SpongeBob, Battle for Bikini Bottom. Did Unruh respond? No. I'll be checking. No, stop. If Unruh responds, don't worry. We'll be getting right to that. Don't you worry. All right, hold on. Let me get. I forgot. I don't have my fucking ruler. Hey, you know what I've been watching lately? That's actually been kind of a fucking jam. You know what I've been watching lately? Loud. That's a little bit better. There we go. Still too loud? One goddamn second. Oh my god damn it. All my USB ports are in the back. Okay. There. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's get this as low. Lower. There we go. Go team. Nice. 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 ASMR for you in chat. Last fucking thing we're looking at. I wanted to play SpongeBob. I'm not letting you take this away from me.
But Tim was not satisfied with merely being wrong and stupid on Twitter. No. Tim dreams for more. And he made an entire fucking video on this one interaction. Shameless. I thought I aim to be shameless, you know. That's my goal. To be shameless. But I have never have I done that? Have I done a full video?
Look at how excitable she is. Little gremlin.
Have I done that before? I'm not sure if I have. Have I? Well then, Tim, welcome to the trenches, friend.
You know, I'm supposed to be working here, reading the news, and, you know, researching, fact-checking, and I see...
There we go. How old is she? Like 3 months. Go team. Oh, baby. All right, let's do it. Oh, you know what I've been watching lately and actually enjoying a fair bit? Like a good fair bit? I forgot. I'm actually thinking. Hold on. Fuck. Fuck! Oh yeah. What We Do in the Shadows. That's actually pretty fun. What We Do in the Shadows? Have you guys seen that? It's on Hulu, I think? And it's like Vampire the Office? Yeah, it's Vampire the Office. Yeah. I haven't seen the movie yet. I'm really enjoying it. It's pretty fun. I mean, it's not like crazy good or anything, but it's pretty darn good. The movie is directed by the director of Jojo Rabbit? Are you shitting me right now? Are you digesting me and allowing your stomach juices to corrode my body before processing me through your lower intestine and shitting me?
SpongeBob's underwear.
God damn. We're in rock bottom. Return the museum's art. Return the museum's art. Oh, do I have to go back to the beginning for that one? Have I ever watched Agretzko? I watched a little bit of Agretzko. What do you think about the show Love on the Spectrum on Netflix?
You don't quite have them all, SpongeBob.
God damn it! What do you think of the show Love on the Spectrum? Wait, what? Stop. Right now Hyena is watching that. Isn't that like about dating autistic people or something? You'd think Hyena would have had enough of that. Is this a collectathon? Yes, this is a collectathon. Would you fuck Leo from Promare? Who wouldn't fuck Leo from Promare? Autism dating show I watched, yeah. Okay. Where are we going right now? This place is such a fucking maze. What do you think of K-On? K-On is the only moe anime I have ever truly loved. Also, the ED from the first season of K-On is still so good that it gets in my head from time to time. What a jam. What's your preferred music platform to use? I boot up Guitar Hero 3 and I listen to the old jams. Pop out a monster. Yep. Slow ride. Take it easy. Just like the good old days. Oh, God. Okay, I'm getting asked like 8 people a second. If I've seen this or that. Shut the fuck up. What did Bo, the fifth column, say about you? Bo mostly just said... Bo pretty much just said, like, Vosh does a good job at what he does, but I wouldn't do what he does. I think, like, the whole being a debate bro, trying to convert former alt-writers, that kind of stuff. Animals being less consciousness than humans, why shouldn't we eat them? Because if we go by that logic, that you should be able to eat stuff that's less intelligent than you, that I should be able to eat all of you. So if you're willing to bite that bullet. Eat me! Have you asked Lumiru about the veganism thing? I really don't want to ruin a friendship with Lumiru. How many friends do I have in the streaming community? Okay? I would really like to preserve some of that energy.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Thank you. Wait, can I even beat these things as SpongeBob? Get in! Get in! Get in there! Get
Time for a
Fudge!
little sleepy
No!
sneak.
Hide! 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 Hide!
You've just met the Sponginator.
I feel like that was I feel like that wasn't the intended. You have to walk slow? Oh yeah, you have to walk slow.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
Okay, so I missed a painting in here. Please play Hearts of Iron 4. No, why do you people want this so badly? Anyone who wants to go vegan, go for it. It's a great thing to do. Vosh is definitely wrong here. I say that! I hate you! I hate you people so much! I hate you so much! It's insane. You can't even fathom how much I hate you.
Just my size. I feel like a new sponge.
Have you ever played Binding of Isaac? Bro, I have actually 1,000,000%ed Binding of Isaac in one save file. I can't wait for the
like a
next
spring breeze.
expansion pack. Revelations or whatever it's called. What's your opinion on green meat? What the fuck is that? Oh. Okay, so we missed a painting somewhere in here. Okay. Nice, funny rhetorician. I hope it works out. Maybe cool. I think green meat is meat made from plants. Oh, that's great. It's meat, but it's not meat. It's great. Anything to lessen the suffering of animals. One thing that I love the most is when vegans accuse me of not taking seriously their positions, and then they say shit like, don't you realize that it's bad to harm animals? Like, they have no fucking idea what I believe. Rodful, why do you keep asking that? I don't know. Go, 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 go! Nice. No! I feel like you might inadvertently gaslight your audience by calling them stupid and threatening to ban them when they have a contention. You do realize gaslighting doesn't mean being mean to someone, right? Gaslighting means when you deliberately lie to somebody to try and make them doubt their own perception of past events so they think they're crazy. That's what gaslighting is. I mean, it's not really gaslighting if I'm just disagreeing with them, right? Like if they're like, you're dumb, and I'm like, no, you're dumb. Like, I guess I'm disagreeing with their perception of past events, but I don't necessarily know if I would call that gaslighting. You kind of are doing that, though? How? I hate you people. Bring me back to being a 50K sub YouTuber. Bring me back to 2019. Sneak. I miss it. Send me back. Oh! Yeah, Zen, you've got to take up the torch.
Like a new sponge.
Past 50K, it's all cancer, buddy. Lance is debating the quartering soon. Yeah, didn't Lance agree to debate the quartering for like 50,000? Not 50,000, I'm sorry. For like 5,000 donated to a charity or something? I didn't know Lance had that kind of money to throw around. Is Lance big money?
Fresh like a spring breeze.
He's gonna do a fundraising stream? Oh shit, I gotta throw viewers this way. So he hits the 5K. I agree with you, however, the handler jokes didn't hit right, felt more ableist than normal. Listen, okay? You want to hear a true-ass take? Getting mad at me for ableism is like getting mad at the BLM rioters who burnt down buildings, okay? While it is true that it probably wasn't great, the fact remains nonetheless that it was such a sincere expression of passion against systemic injustice, in my case, persecution by vegans, that to focus on it is to really sort of detract from the Everyone who's weird champing me right now is laughing their asses off. You can't lie to me. God damn it!
My size.
Yeah, chat was not this thin-skinned under 50k. That's true. Oh, nice. Kinzut. No! I was looking at chat that time. That was my fault. How gay is SpongeBob? SpongeBob is canonically asexual, actually. Is this game worth getting? It's mostly just a nostalgia blast if you played the original. It's also bright and colorful, and I don't know, it's just like dumb fun. I don't think this game is like a masterpiece. Okay.
I love opening presents. Kerbooey!
Okay, so we're missing a painting here? Does anyone see a painting? The painting is the next area, but this is the end of the museum. Is there a next area? Travel to the trench of advanced darkness? But not in the museum? Okay. Alright, I'm going. Okay. Ah! Okay. Wow, they sure do give you a quarter second to turn there. Go, 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 go. Go! There it is! I see it! Wait, didn't we get that before? Getting it now. I'd like to apologize to all the people whose feelings I hurt earlier. I hope you all know I love and respect you. I didn't think that'd work. When are you gonna upload the Ben Burgess debate? That's tomorrow. I was a little bit behind on content, so it took me a bit to catch up, but the Ben Burgess debate is tomorrow. Unfortunately, the Ben Burgess debate contains, by my approximation, essentially no arguments on either side, which is a little bit annoying. So, yeah. I knew that would happen. Back under 50k used to say trans rights at the end of calls, not I love you. Yeah, what I noticed was, honestly, my community was turning into too much of like a cringy trans circle jerk. Where like every time I would say anything about anything, chat would just scream about dick girls and yeah. And all they would do was talk about like trans issues. as much respect and love as I have for the trans community, it's important to remember that trans issues really are a narrow fragment of the broader civil rights struggle we're all pushing for right here. So the overrepresentation felt a little bit pandery to me, so I stopped doing that. But obviously the sentiment remains. But I'm a trans girl, and I love you. Weren't people telling you to ask the MRA founder guy to say trans rights? Yeah, that wasn't happening. Yeah, we're talking to Michael Tracy tomorrow. Get! Go team!
Someone better make good use of all these.
We did it! Okay, now we can go back. Oh, Jay Macca, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub, comrade. Yeah, I love me some nighttime SpongeBob streams. Thank you very, very, very much, comrade. I really appreciate that. Happy to have you here. All right. Swing along spatula along the trench of darkness. Lasers are fun and good for you. Who the hell is Michael Tracy? Actually, I was gonna ask you guys that. Can I get a fill-in on Michael Tracy? Like, can somebody here give me... So, I know a bit, but like, what are some big pointers, you know? Michael Tracy is a person? Okay, okay. He used to work for the Young Turks? Dude, what the fuck is up with the Young Turks? What is it with them? Why have they produced so many shitheads? Like, seriously? Oh, whoops. Maybe their work environment sucks so bad? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Okay, wait. Oh, wait. The big laser is up. Okay, hold on.
Gotcha!
Tracy accused Walters, an 80-year-old black Democratic senator, of assaulting him when she just brushed by him one time. So, it really was just brushing by. It wasn't an assault. It really was just brushing by. That's true.
Not as good as Texas barbecue
Like
sauce.
if I made a joke about the assault, I wouldn't then later get shown a video of like actually a pretty like serious attack or something. You're not gonna fuck me like that. Where's Plankton? The Zero we're working on it. Where is Plankton? You already activated all the lasers? Yeah, so where's Plankton? Plankton. Plankton. Standing on the rock? He's small. Oh! You're so small!
Nothing a little southern elbow grease can't handle.
Oh, okay. Tiny lad. Swing along spatula. That's probably done with Sandy. Or maybe not. Swing along spatula. So I guess that would take me here. Now I'm here.
Tartar sauce! The horror! Ow!
I don't think I'm going to find anything more here. Let's return back to the hub world. Tracy is transphobic. Wait, oh yeah, is Tracy is the type of person who says like Bernie lost because he was woke or something like that? Goes on about how having trans people in BLM alienates people. Is he, so what are his actual left-leaning positions? He's a toll cell? Dude, every leftist or left-leaning person who was for Tulsi, except for Shoe0nhead, has turned out to be a massive fucking clown. And I'm pretty sure the only reason Shoe0nhead liked Tulsi is because Shoe0nhead's gay as fuck. I really do think that's it. Okay. This is the first time I've ever seen this clip, okay? Let's see if this warrants an assault.
Forge military cooperation with Russia in Syria and to try to get a START treaty.
You and I have a different agenda, young man. I'm out to impeach this president. Get that straight. I'm out to impeach the president. I'm not going to be diverted by people who are Obama haters.
Do you think... You say Russia's not our friend. Was Obama mistaken to forge military cooperation with Russia in Syria and to try to get a START treaty?
You and I have a different agenda, young man.
That wasn't even a shove. And he claimed he was assaulted here? Or shoved, I see. See the tweet? Ah, yeah, this type. Everyone's just like, what do you mean? What do you mean, Michael? Oh yeah, I saw this one too. While today is technically my birthday, I now self-identify with a different birthday. There's a spectrum of birthdays, and I won't be held down by the birthday binary. Thank you. And then Tulsi Gabbard replied, hope your non-birthday today was great. Dude, I think Hillary Clinton was right. I think Tulsi Gabbard... Yeah, birthdays aren't a binary. I think that Tulsi Gabbard's a Russian agent. I'm doing it. I'm going with the full Hillary Clinton route. I unironically believe that. Libark? Nah, that's fucking true, dude. I'd say it as much as I would for Caleb Maupin. His only left-leaning views are economic. Everyone who says they have left-leaning... Hey, you know what left-leaning economic views means to toll cells? Protectionism. That's not left-leaning. Nope. Not right now. Hyena. Yeah, economically left. And what that always ends up meaning is, what if we did less global trading? She isn't a Russian asset. Wait, go away. Isn't Tulsi tied to some terrorism in India? Well, it's not terrorism because it's done by the state now, the Hindu nationalists. They think left-leaning just means central planning and isolationism, yeah. Did I see Destiny's debate with that toll cell this week? Oh, yeah, you mean the person who kept saying that Trump and Biden were the same and then she fucked up and... Oh, God, dude. That fucking discussion blackpilled me. Holy fucking shit. Holy Christ, I wanted to kill myself. Destiny was arguing with this fucking toll cell bitch. Who claimed to be left-leaning and wanted to vote third party, but actually, well, third parties can work. It's just if we all voted third party, it would work. But also, actually, I don't know who I'd vote for anyway between Biden and Trump, because they're, in many ways, Trump is more left-leaning than Biden. Actually, like on, and then, of course, Destiny, whose IQ, you know, could fucking exceeds room temperature. laid out every way in which in which Biden is better than Trump on all these issues, and she's like, well, I really actually think that like he's more to the left of Biden on foreign policy. And then they spend the whole time talking about foreign policy, where she's like, well, Obama attacked Gaddafi and didn't even realize that Trump was in favor of the coup on Gaddafi. Holy shit, it was just so bad. Stop deep-throating Destiny. I'm not deep-throating. Is it really deep-throating Destiny to say that he has IQ that's above room temperature?
I love opening presents.
But I would take Destiny a million times over above anybody like Jimmy Dore, like Tulcell, any of these people. Like, easily, effortlessly. Yeah, 100%. Anybody who makes the claim that there's no real difference between the Trump and Biden, or between Democrats and Republicans, these people are insane. Oh yeah, and the girl that Destiny debated said she didn't believe in the Uyghur camps.
Squidward,
Fuck
am I
these
glad
people.
you're here. I need to borrow your toothbrush again.
What? You've used it before?
Oh yeah, lots of times. I figured if you didn't know, you wouldn't mind.
Fine. What do I care? I'm a wreck anyways. I try and get some exercise to relax from all this robot mess, and now everything is ruined.
Because of a toothbrush?
No, it's those blasted robots! They've taken over the ski slopes! How can I ski with those ugly things beating everyone up? Listen, SpongeBob, you've gotta help me! I'm gonna lose my marbles if I don't get some relaxation!
I found if you keep your marbles in a bag, they...
Okay.
Now that...
Why do people keep pretending you haven't had 4 debates with Destiny? Yeah, people think that I like simp for Destiny when my interactions with him have literally been defined by conflict. What the fuck? Where are we? What is this fucking dude? What are you doing? You in like Winterfoot? What?
I feel like a new sponge.
What's going on over here? Okay. That feels a little bit arbitrary.
Another find for Patrick.
What do you say to the people who argue that Biden is the reason Trump got elected and therefore Biden is worse than Trump? Well, Trump is about to be the reason that Biden gets elected, so doesn't that make Trump worse than Biden? It's stupid. It's non-logic.
I've gone down this hill 100 times, usually rolling.
Time challenge. Oh, shit! Go!
Ouch! Pow!
Pow! Whoa!
Hey, you! Patrick needs to do laundry.
Laundry! Woo! Woo! Super! Whoa! Hang 10! Whoa! Whoa! Going this way. Brah.
Ow!
What's up? Oompst. Oompst, wait.
Ow!
No, I died. That wasn't actually your fault. It'd be stupid of me to blame you. Give him. Give him. Yeah, he's so fat. Curled up, baby. Very good, baby. Aw, he's purring. Alright. Into the hole you go. Putting him in the hole. Baby hole. Perfect. Yeah, he can chill. He's probably comfy in there. He's stupid. Yeah, why not? Guys, look. It's the baby hole. Look. That's him. Deep. Please don't call it a baby hole. Whoa, dude. Your mind is dirty. I wasn't even going there. That's on you, dude. Ugh. That was not where my mind was at, to be honest with you. Ugh. These people. All right. Omelas, thank you very much for the $5. Unfortunately, that link you gave me doesn't work. Felix, thanks the $5. Very true. Tim Malachi with a very kind $10. Have you heard of Liberal Hive Mind, the YouTuber? He's popping up in my feed and his content is questionable. No, I'm afraid I do not know who that is, but I trust your judgment. They probably suck. Thank you. Chard Lee with a very kind tier 1 sub. I'm playing Jump King right now, and I don't know whether this game or Unruh is more rage-inducing. I was converted from the right by you and psychedelics. Thanks. My pleasure, comrade. I've always been told... I have often been told I have a psychedelic-like effect on people's political positions, because I blow their fucking minds. Very true. Very, very true. Maybe Ajax. We'll see. Hopefully Terminage. Sprax, I do too have black friends. Thank you. Markinator with the $5. Have I seen the trailer for the upcoming Fred Hampton movie? No, I have not. I don't know anything about movies. Counterpoints with the very kind $10. Talked to Rose Wrist today. A little shout out for your Scandinavian researcher buddy. Super cool dude. Yes, Rose Wrist is indeed a super cool dude. Thank you, Counterpoints. You're also a super cool dude. I look forward to our conversation. I saw your Twitter DM. I'll respond to it quickly. I promise. Anafax, I am familiar with Aiden Paladin. No encounters, though. Just doesn't really seem worth responding to. Just kind of a dumb alt-writer. Who do you think Biden will pick as VP? I still think Kamala Harris is the most likely option. True spooky skeleton. Oh, that's not bad. Shoe0nhead off the deep end of the Tim pool. That's actually a pretty good title. Wiffle, thanks to the tier 1 sub. My pleasure, comrade. Jedi Knight with the $5. Do you think Marx was racist? Yeah, probably. Dude, Marx was born like 200 years ago. I'm sure he was. But I don't think his racism reads into his work, which is what matters. Oh yeah, Trump. The White House reached out about adding Trump to Mount Rushmore. God, that'd be good. I'd be in favor of it. I would support it. Jonathan, I can look into Stossel. Yeah. A rad skull with the $2. Hairless pet gang. Oh my God, look at these little gremlins. Look at them, little dickies. Little dickles. Look at him. Look at these little black beady eyes. Little babies. What an idiot Jimmy Dore is. Jimmy. Trump easily begins to move to the left of Pelosi and Biden. Trump is doing more than Congress. If he successfully follows through, this will change the race. Jesus fucking Christ. By the way, this Trump bill, the coronavirus economic relief, is dog shit. It does like nothing. It's worthless. It's complete shit. It's nothing. It's a pathetic empty bid to try to you know, placate the plummeting support numbers. And Jimmy Dore's over here like, whoa, dude, Trump is totally, wow, with this based and epic policy proposal, there's no way the Democrats will be able to beat this one out. Just vote for Trump, my dude. Fuck me. Why do we don't have anything of we don't ever have the opposite. That's what sucks, okay? There are so many people who call themselves left who spend their entire time defending Trump, or saying the Democratic Party is just as bad as Trump, or saying the Democratic Party is worse than Trump. Just they spend their whole time doing this. Big people on the left. Nobody does the opposite on the right. Nobody does the opposite. And if they do it, They're open about it. You have the Lincoln Project, but the Lincoln Project just flat out says, don't vote for Trump, vote for Biden. Simple, easy. But they don't do this thing where they're like, yeah, we're on the right. Yeah, totally. But man, Trump is terrible. And man, the Democratic Party is so much better. They don't do this weird grift back and forth thing. Yes, the right does understand power. Hard Farter with a very kind $15. Thank you. Continue to be an inspiration to us all. You're providing me with such insight to argue against chudfucks. I can't even begin to thank you enough. Hey, listen, I do it for my pleasure, comrade, okay? Every day when I'm done streaming, I masturbate to the memory of the things that I said, all right? And when I made a funny joke, it's all for me. You don't need to worry about it, but thank you. I really do appreciate that. Y2K, that's a very complicated question, and it's also a very varying question. Most of the businesses that still have trade unions are in sectors that tend to be fairly conservative or rural, so that would be one of the reasons why they don't tend to support the protest that much. But I'd have to look more into it before I can really say. River KP, Intelligent Sphincter, and Sentient Flesh Puddle are both excellent insults. Feel free. Joseph S., the very kind $20. Have you seen Bo the Fifth Column's video and the new George Floyd video? It's very insightful. No, I have not, but I imagine it is insightful. I'll check it out after stream. Thank you. Jack London said, I'm a white man first, a socialist second. Sounds like somebody who's not a socialist. The fuck does that mean? White man first, socialist second? No. That sounds like a not socialist to me. Whew. Check out this fake Antifa meetup. Read the guest book comments. There are hoot I tagged you on Twitter. I can check it out later, comrade. Thank you very much. What do you think is necessary to get to ethical consumerism? There's not really any such thing. You just have to get rid of consumerism. Because consumerism can only take place in the context of an economy that prioritizes the production of commodities through the means that are the most profitable for businesses, and that usually involves human suffering, whether that be through slave labor, poor conditions, underpaying people, advocating against their labor rights, that sort of thing. We can just work to make society better if we can. What did Bo say about you? Bo essentially said that Bo approves of what I'm doing, but doesn't know if he could do it himself, being the edgy debate bro kind of guy. He was a little bit vague, to be honest. How do I like my steak? Medium rare, or sometimes even medium. I don't like the chewy, sort of acrid, bloody center that much. I can go with medium sometimes, but usually I go medium rare. DJ Soda, thanks to you on sub. Yeah, Evil Eye. I saw the Ben Shapiro email link in the text file of that website. Vegans make me hate being vegan. Don't worry, comrade. You're doing good work. Travix Alex, a photo with a very kind $5. I'd like to say I agree with massive regulation change in factory farms. Very, very true, comrade. One step at a time. Ven64 with the very kind tier 3 sub. Old Frog Chatter under a new frog name. Going crypto for a project. Spooky. Love you, buddy. Try to be nicer to the vegans. They're doing good work. Look, I'm only mean to the vegans who are mean to me. To be fair, I never initiate this conflict. They always make some video or some dumb fuck comment. You know. Another Zoomer, thank you so much for the incredibly kind $10. I really appreciate that. See, we're almost done, folks. Zodiac with a very, very kind $20. Went to my parents' place the other day. My stepdad legit tried to defend sweatshops by saying if the people living in those countries would starve if they didn't have the work provided by these big corporations. Well, that's kind of a half-truth. The reality is a little bit more complicated. So, a while back, what countries like China would do, what the majority of people in China would do to survive was subsistence farming. They were peasants. And that's how, well, actually, it's how a lot of the world was for a very long length of time. And subsistence farming fucking sucks, though there are certain benefits to it. It really largely depends on how well you're being treated by your lords. And usually the answer to that is very poorly. Hypothetically, in a society where we're completely agrarian, but we don't have any lords or aristocrats ruling over us, I think humans could live relatively comfortably at certain levels of population density, because, of course, agrarian work is very dependent on the land, and you have to proportion out how many people to how many plots of land, and so on and so forth. But it's doable. But when your country industrializes, as it did over the course of the 20th century, you have cities being built around the coastline and you build factories, and you need somebody to populate those factories, and the farmers move inward. This happened in the 19th century all across Europe and in America as well. Farmers moved to the cities to get new jobs. In addition to the erection of factories, we also developed better farming tools, which allowed us to more efficiently cultivate the land with fewer people being relegated to farming. Additionally, developing new strategies with regards to crop harvesting, cyclical seasoning, and what have you. It made us better and better and better at producing and collecting food, which means that there were more people available to work in factories. Now, factory work fucking sucks, and so does sweatshop work. The issue is countries like China, most of Southeast Asia, Vietnam, what have you. Well, Vietnam has fairly good worker protections. Taiwan, these countries have factory work isn't that bad. Modern day American unionized factory work isn't that bad. I was talking in the context of 19th century Europe. I promise you, that factory work was pretty bad. But I'll clarify. At the time of the Industrial Revolution, factory work was fucking horrible for a wide variety of reasons. Anyway, and they're still bad, fuck you. Anyway, the thing that I'm getting at here is that right now, a lot of people in the developing world rely on the existence of sweatshops for their pay. And those countries rely on the existence of those sweatshops to survive. But the reason why they do is because and this varies from country to country, and it's very, very complicated, but the reason why that is the case is because over the centuries, we have relegated these countries through hard and soft power into a position of imperialistic inferiority, where they depend on our commodity consumption to fuel their country. You know, we go in with the World Bank, we go in with the IMF, we install puppet dictators, we press economic policies on them that make it so the only way these countries can really survive is to cheaply produce commodities that we can buy. So what this is essentially saying is like, well, would it make these countries worse if we removed all forms of sweatshop labor? And the answer is yeah, in the same way that if you have a person eating nothing but gruel their entire lives, and there's no other food to eat, and then you smack the gruel out of their hand, you're not making their life any better. The issue is we've put them in a position where sweatshop labor is the only real way for their country to survive, and thus for the people within their country to survive. So the solution would be to put these countries in a position. What would the solution be? To put these countries in a position where they have economic autonomy and they can assert their authority on a global stage through commodity production that better suits the material interests of their workers. Through protectionist policies. That would be the main one. This is where I do support protectionism. Protectionism, so smaller countries can break free of the imperialist economic cycle enforced by Western countries to sort of build up their own manufacturing base. But it's complicated stuff. Like, you know, it's sorry. That's what the U.S. did in the early 1900s. Yep. That's also, well, I don't want to say anything uneducated. We're getting a little bit out of my comfort zone here, so I'd have to think a little bit more about it before I made any hard claims. All right. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Oh, there it is. Oh. For a second, I thought I broke my the back end of my website. What's the difference between democratic socialism and socialism? There's no difference. The term democratic socialism was just invented by, you know, PR committees to better sell the idea of socialism to, you know, to people in the West, but it's not its own thing. Artemy is still chilling down here, by the way. He looks so dumb. I wish you could fully see him. What an absolute buffoon. What a cretin. All right. There are more donations to go through, by the way. And I will. And I love you. You think Tammy Ducksworth is going to be Biden's pick? Well, that's fine. I mean, I don't know anything about Tammy. I mean, hopefully she's better than Kamala Harris. Go! All right, no more getting hurt.
Presents.
Oh.
Too pretty. Cat.
No! Do you have any comments on the whole pedophilia debate going on Twitter? What pedophilia debate going on Twitter? Are we pro or against? What's the what are the sides?
Ow! Ouch!
Go. It's about if pedophiles deserve the death penalty. Oh, this shit? God, this is such a stupid fucking debate. What? No, of course they don't deserve the death. First of all, when we say pedophiles, we mean child molesters, I assume. We're not literally talking about hunting down people for their thoughts. Literal thought crime, are we? I assume we're just talking about child molesters.
You just met the Sponginator.
Wait, no, I did it! Wait, no!
Fresh like a spring breeze.
Yeah, I saw Has-Been Hotel has been picked up by a proper animation studio. That's really, really awesome. Basically, anarchists saying the death penalty is okay for pedos. Okay, are we ready for the hottest take yet? People who are like, ooh, rehabilitative justice, we're super cool lefties, haha, abolish all prisons, and then go on to say, that, we should execute all pedophiles or something like that. These are usually young people who have been sexually abused themselves and have a giant fucking logical gap in their brain because of the trauma they've experienced. And I'm not saying that as an insult. I'm saying that as a very real recognition of their behavior. And then when conservatives do it, they're usually just virtue signaling, because conservatives all like raping children anyway. Nice, Comrade Ivanov. Look at the thread. Yeah, you can email a research doc to me, sure. Yeah, this is so stupid. This sentiment leads to more children getting raped. This person is pro-child rape right here. This person is in favor of it. Wait, really? Yeah, this person's in favor of children getting raped. It's fucked up. Oh, he's memeing? No, I'm not memeing. What would make you think I'm memeing? I'm serious. If you want the actual answer, the best, first of all, if you have a state policy to just kill all pedophiles, pedophiles will just get better at hiding themselves, okay? If you actually want to help children not be raped, what you want is for pedophiles to go to therapy, because therapy helps them not rape children, okay? So when you say shit like kill all pedophiles, what you do is keep them from getting therapy, because you're ostracizing the living shit out of them, and probably, like, putting in place laws that require automatic disclosure to the police for therapists, meaning therapists couldn't get them any help, meaning that all the fucking pedophiles will just stay quiet and not get any treatment. How about chemically castrating No! Also, from a moral perspective, it's fucking abhorrent to punish somebody just for thoughts they have. What the fuck? I thought we were just talking about child molesters, but from an ethical perspective, if we're literally talking about just people who are pedophiles, are you kidding me? Are you ready for some more 2000 IQ brain gods? Right here. You know what else would decrease child rape, Vosh? Morally impugning people for buying child porn. First of all, I don't know if the data actually supports that. There's some data suggesting that the opposite is the case. And second of all, I've never advocated against morally impugning people for buying child porn. You did it again, my friend. Hey, I can't believe there are so many pro-child rapists in chat today. Tanky Twitter is gonna have a field day with this calling it. Oh, that's okay. If Tanky Twitter has a field day with this, that is because Tanky Twitter wants children raped. Tanky Twitter wants pedophiles to be ostracized so they don't feel a moral impetus to go to a therapist so they can rape children. This isn't a subjective argument that I'm interested in entertaining. This hyper-ostracization of pedophiles as a concept only leads to more children being raped. And I do not like that, so we do not do that.
Take that!
We're going.
Ouch!
Does Kayla Maupin support raping children?
I feel like a new sponge.
Is Kayla Maupin a tanky? The fact that we have to have this discourse so frequently is really irritating. Yeah, well, it's just the same.
Thank you.
It's just the same fucking argument every time. It's really frustrating. None of these people actually give a shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
Go SpongeBob! Go SpongeBob! Go SpongeBob!
Why would you say that 3 times?
It shines! Ouch! Fresh like a spring breeze.
Why is chat so masochistic? I just don't know why I have so many pro-child rapists in my chat right now. It's pretty fucked up, to be honest.
Ouch!
God damn it.
I feel like a new sponge.
Oh, wait, I gotta get all the snowmen? What am I doing to attract so many pro-child rapists? Well, apparently they're all the tankies, and I feel like I discourage people who are tankies from coming into my community, so I don't really know.
I love opening presents. Fresh like a spring breeze. Ooh.
I agree that people who are pro-murdering pedos are dumb as fuck, but I wouldn't say they want child rape. Nah, I don't really give a fuck. If people are so hyper-emotional on an issue that they fail to consider the actual pragmatic consequence of what they do and end up hurting the people they're trying to protect, I don't give a fuck what I call them. Absolutely not. This is exactly like those people who think they're protecting women from, like, keeping their virginity until they're 18 or something like that. Or people who think they're trying to protect their children by, like, getting them gay conversion therapy or something. It's the exact same shit to me. Like, oh, I'm not being homophobic or something. I just know that being gay is hard, and I'm trying to keep my child from sinning. How can you blame me for that? Well, no, fuck you. I don't care what your intentions are. Your fucking persistent irrationality is hurting people. I don't care. Yeah, Jimmy Dore may be forming a new political party. Good, get it away from the Democrats. Oh, whoops. So I get you're trying to demonstrate their own stupid logic, but I was wondering if you actually believe they think that way. It doesn't... Wait, hold on. When I say somebody is pro or against something, how much do you believe intent matters? So, for example, when somebody is anti-BLM, we in our community will usually say they're pro-racism. Since BLM is anti-racism, being against BLM is kind of like a pro-racism meme. But a lot of people who are against BLM aren't just going to come up and say they're pro-racism. So intent is obviously not the only characteristic we need in order to accuse somebody of being pro-something.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
The pedo debate is partly my fault. I'm mad at you. Push, 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 push. What does abolition of the commodity form mean? Abolition of the commodity form essentially means to not produce things for selling them. Like you produce things to fulfill other needs. I guess I just disagree on the responsibility of labeling people in that way. So Darsh, if a person was anti-BLM, you would be okay. You would not be okay with me saying they're pro-racism, or if a person was pro-life, you wouldn't be okay with me saying they're anti-woman. Yeah, I would find that uncharitable. Oh, okay. Intent just doesn't matter to me that much. Oh, God. You people are going to be the fucking death of me. Holy shit. Fucking. I'm glad we have 3-head now. It is important. I can't believe you're being serious right now. Serious about what?
I've gone down this hill 100 times.
No, I already did this one. Are Nina Turner and Cornel West being weird right now? I don't fucking know. Is this game actually good, or do you watch it for the memes? Listen, I said I'd play it, and I'm playing it. I'm enjoying playing it. I don't know. I could've... Oh my god.
I'm the fastest
I thought there was a spider on the wall behind me.
Is unbeatable.
But it was just
I'll give you a golden spatula if
a
you
little
can beat
speck
my
of
time.
dust on my camera, or on my monitor where my camera is. It looked like a huge spider.
fresh like a spring breeze. I
Mike from
love
PA
opening
debate win.
presents.
Yeah, we got to get to that, don't we?
Oh, sparkly.
Thoughts on Slavic food? I like Slavic food. There's a really highly rated like Russian food place in Seattle that I want to try, but Hyena isn't keen on the idea because they think it's going to be super greasy. Ooh. Ooh. Did Mike from CCP actually DM you, or was it a LARP? He did not DM me, I'm pretty sure. Mike from CCP, when he was on stream, he was like, I'm gonna DM him right now, but he did not. Interesting. I haven't finished any of the time challenges. What do you mean? Am I not beating them?
Kabam! Ow!
It's fucking intense over here. Jesus Christ. Valtech, the way to get rid of the bipartisan system would be to change the vote. First past the post voting, along with a presidential system, does not lead to a multi-party system. If you die, you fail the challenge? I see. This course is kind of long. Wait, hold on. I've been speeding the entire time. Whoa, wait. Wait, what? How do I do this faster? This thing is huge. No! Fuck! Shortcuts. Holy shit, okay.
I'm the fat.
Shortcuts. We gotta look for shortcuts, I guess. Like this? Okay, yeah, like stuff like that, I guess. Yeah, Onion Bake, that's one of the problems with growing suddenly as like kind of an edgy or controversial content creator is that people get mad at you for doing stuff that you've been doing the entire time. Ooh! Ooh! What? Oh. Sock! No, I want it! Oh shit. Wait, this area is kind of fun actually. I'm here for it. Tip for arguing against nihilism? Oh, fuck no.
Ouch!
Damn it!
998, 999, 1000. Ready or not, here I come!
Shut up.
Hey!
Wait, what? No time challenge for me? Okay. Oh, I just got...
I'm the fastest.
How do you feel about maps and no maps forming communities on Twitter? I think it's disgusting. I don't think that, like, even if you're like, we'll never touch a child, that's bad. I don't think pedophiles should be forming communities. If you do, it doesn't matter what your intentions are, you're always going to be having people who are trying to, like, justify. It doesn't matter. Even if you're trying to form a pedophile community specifically around not abusing children, it will still end up being a normalizing force. No, I wanted this off. Okay. How do you feel about Joe Jorgensen? Bad?
Boy, Patrick will be glad to have this back.
Let me out! such a long course. Holy shit. Oh my god.
It shines.
Let me go. Please. Yes. Yes. No way. Okay. Please don't lose your edginess completely. I really do feel like my edginess has only gotten subtler and more refined with time, but not less prominent. You know, I feel like I do a good job, Freddie.
I feel like a new sponge.
Did you watch the Milo Yiannopoulos debate? Yeah, I did. Debate me on whether or not they, them can be misgendering? No, because I already know the entire argument. If you persistently use they, them to refer to a binary trans person, like what you're basically saying is that you're not comfortable calling them by their preferred pronouns, so you're deliberately using non-gendered pronouns to avoid actually committing to the gendered pronouns. So yes, deliberately and repeatedly doing that is definitely a form of misgendering, but just calling people they by default is never incorrect. Thank you. Yeah, we're doing good here. We're doing pretty punk here, actually. I don't say so myself. We're doing pretty good. What are your thoughts on neo pronouns? I don't like them, my personal opinion. Oh, we should take a second to read some donos, shouldn't we? Can't tell you how much I missed you guys. I missed these donations. I missed these quiet, special little moments. And I also love having more than 4,000 people here. That's really awesome. Who's that little dumb fuck? Oh. Fancy feet boy. Why does your cat have such a good-looking chin? We had such an exceptionally beautiful first cat that we had to compensate by getting a disgusting gremlin of a second cat. I think it's a fair trade. Fair and reasonable, in my personal opinion. Comrade Nolan, thank you so much for the incredibly kind 20 bucks. The only good political compass explained in TikToks. Did this motherfucker really link me 3 TikToks? I'm impressed by your audacity. I'll look.
I was starting to feel like so the whole left ended up in this quadrant was getting us nowhere. So I thought it would be funny to organize people based on their personality traits. And then it ended up being way too accurate for grouping people based on their political standings. So I'll go ahead and explain the terms in this video, and then I'll reply to the comments with explanations for all the people so you can check out what I mean by these different positions. So incels are involuntary celibates, they're mad virgins. Chads, they're very confident, they fuck a lot. Fedora, that they're very formal, they like the rules. Gamers are informal and they like to break the rules. They're pretty petty when you think about it. Like, oh, look, it's a blank chart in case you want to make your own. You could screenshot it. I was starting to...
I think that gamers and Fedora would overlap.
So the far right, and I don't really know why, but as you can see, Snoop Dogg is the ultimate Chad, ultimate gamer. If you've been to his Instagram, it's just him smoking weed, playing Xbox. He made that video calling out Microsoft when the Xbox servers were down. Hassan Piker, super gamer with all his streams. Super Chad with all his shirtless pics. Vosh, same deal there without the shirtless pics. Rick Sanchez is kind of on the border here. AOC is ranked in League of Legends, and she's got all these incels begging to debate her. Bernie, you know, back in the day, he fucked. Shrek fucks, and Shrek is proletariat as hell. He keeps it real. Everyone else over here is kind of bordering on neoliberalism. Old Kanye did have that quote where he said George Bush doesn't care about black people. Seth Rogen, James Franco did that kind of gamery thing where they made the movie about North Korea. So the whole left ended up in this quadrant.
This is stupid as fuck.
Ended up occupying the whole incel side of the chart. Imagine that. But they also have this corner pocket up here of hype, fedora, maximal Chad. So this is like the macho asshole corner. Trump, whether you like it or not, fucks. He has married a bunch of supermodels and had affairs with porn stars. Tammy Lasagna is also up here, very formal, but her counterpart, Caitlyn Bennett, as you can see, is maximal incel because, as you can see, she pooped her pants. Ben Shapiro, Candace Owens, they're really fucking creepy. Ben Shapiro, I think, didn't have sex till he was married. What a loser. J.K. Rowling's approaching that area, but it's still a pretty neoliberal. Shane Dawson, PewDiePie, H-Han, Reddit, they don't have very many like singular leaders because we cancel them for being racist. But these incels, watch out for them, really fucking creepy and white supremacist. So the far right ended up.
All right, that was stupid as fuck. Okay. Zachary agreed. Best way to be a vegan and advocate for veganism is to not be a gigantic cut. Ask yourself with the $2 Canadian. Oh wait, this is actually ask yourself. Reminder, Vosh hides from me. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Dude, ask yourself. Please, I love you so much. But I know that you are just desperate for any speck of recognition from me so you can make another video where you claim that I'm hiding from you. Okay? You jumped me in like 3 random Discord AMAs. We've had the conversation over and over again. The last time we talked, I feel like you were barely talking with me. Okay? Okay, thanks to $5. What do you buy for groceries each week? Are they all produced ethically? Fuck that. Absolutely not. I buy whatever looks tasty, motherfucker. Absolutely. If you were a vegan hot dog, would you eat yourself? It's kind of gay. Lives on pineapple under sea. I don't know. Artoad, thanks to $5. Vosh, oh my god. I support vegan ethics so much. Listening to vegans say this, vegans don't understand that every time they say this, they lose public support. Vosh, going vegan is easy. My dude, you have no idea. You're so blind. You're like the ultra-rich conservatives who are like, if you want to get your way out of poverty, you just need to start your own business. You're that blind. You don't know. You can't fathom. It really varies from person to person. Check the M's, coward. Wait, really? You motherfucker, you made me check the M's. Ah. Wait, why do I have so many DMs? Wait, why do I have so many DMs? What the fuck? Who are you people? You, I don't care about you. Who are you? I don't care. The vegans, every time I mention oh, they all come for me. I don't think I understand your position on equivocating the slaughter of an animal with the exploitation of human labor. Okay, this person isn't being annoying. They're just asking. Are they listening right now? Suffering is suffering. People in third world countries literally die because of the horrid labor conditions we put them in. I don't know. I come to. Have I ever heard of the Keanu Reeves effect? Who are these people? I hate you all so much. Vegans can't, this is the infuriating thing. Vegans can't just get people to acknowledge we need to stop exploiting animals. It's wrong to do blank, blah, blah, blah. That's not enough for them. They also need everyone to know you're a bad human if you don't do those things. One of these days, one of these fucking days, I'm gonna throw out all of my pants, and I'm only gonna buy ethically sourced pants. I'm gonna hand sew all my pants using yarn collected from Appalachian fucking sheep herders who sell it on the open market to me for $9 per yard of the yarn, and I'm going to make the needle myself from fucking urate crystals from the fucking kidney stones I get herniating while arguing with vegans, and I'm going to file it into a needle, and with the kidney stone needle and with the ethically sourced yarn, I will sew myself pants. And then anytime I meet a vegan who wears pants they bought at a store, I will unload on you motherfuckers, okay? I will rock your fucking world, okay? Vosh, there are vegans in your Discord with good arguments you haven't responded to. I've responded to all the arguments. I hear that every time. It's like when I debate conservatives and they're like, Vosh only debates retards. He hasn't even debated any smart Nazi. But every time I debate a Nazi, it's the same argument every time. AT5D2D Derek, thank you so goddamn much for the sub and the gifted sub. I really appreciate that. F's in chat from my U.S. history professor who teaches exclusively from Mises Institute lectures, Lamau. Holy shit. Sorry, Brooke. Dante, I won't permaban you, but I love you. Hellion Fire with the $5. Critical is a dipshit gamer bro. He thinks attacking sponsors isn't just free market capitalism.
Yesterday, H3H3 Productions revealed something he's been working on for a long time now in secret, like the fucking Manhattan Project of YouTube drama exposed videos. He released the content nuke on Keemstar. It's 46 minutes of high-octane, full-throttle, nuts-to-butts drama action, and I'll say it's one of...
Okay. Let's take a look at it. You think it's a little weird for people to have your position on vegan consumption but then romanticize their next steak dinner, ignoring morality? Wow, do I think it's weird that I condemn global capitalism, but I also look forward to the next time I get to wear some new t-shirts? Oh, what a hypocritical set of positions. I love you, Shostako Sledge. Didn't boycotts versus EA work when it came to loot boxes? I know it's video games, but still lol. Did it? Don't EA games still have plenty of loot boxes? Didn't EA just get rid of loot boxes in like Battlefield, Star Wars Battlefield 2, and then it didn't even really do that? Yeah, wait, it was legal threats. Yeah, yeah. It was legislation. It wasn't fucking boycotts. It was the government saying that they counted as gambling. Yeah, no, are you kidding me? Boycotts don't work. Legal action does. If you guys want to sue the fucking meat industry, fucking go for it. Please. Fucking go for it. Absolutely. Yeah. Your views on gun control are confusing. I don't even know what chat is today. I don't know what happened to you people. I thought I knew you guys. I don't even know what's going on anymore. I don't even know. Chat is baiting hard today? No, it's just I'm bigger now. So we got people in chat who aren't as familiar with my content. Wait, here we got the cooldown. Darian Mendez, the very kind $20. Take a deep breath, brother. This stream is stressful. Love you, Vosh. Thanks for being unapologetically yourself. Your videos make me incredibly happy. This isn't stressful for me. I really do enjoy this, but I appreciate the sentiment. Besides, what a lot of people don't recognize is that what we're doing right now, arguing with chat, yelling, contention, blah, blah, this is how I formed my ability to make arguments the way I do now. If it wasn't for my years and years in Destiny's chats, absorbing his arguments, arguing with them, arguing with chat, being hated, arguing against, being loved again when I made a good argument, then being hated again, if it weren't for that back and forth, I wouldn't have gotten as good at arguing as I am now. So I like the process. It's a lot of fun. Cooking pork to this stream? Yeah, CookieBot, don't worry. When I talk about Jimmy Dore, I'll be talking about people on the left who shit talk the squad. Bosch, I was considering going vegan even though there's no ethical consumption or capitalism. Is it okay to not buy things on personal grounds? Yeah. Please, go vegan. Everyone should. In the same way you guys should donate to charity, and the same way that you guys should volunteer at your local soup kitchen. Wonderful thing if you do. I don't think it makes you a bad person if you don't. Absolutely you should. 100%. Yeah. Totally should. Go for it. Dude Man with a very kind 10 bucks. Many lefties came to the left of the last 5 years. The media has instilled preset emotional reactions to things that act as a barrier to new info, and many lefties haven't yet shed this. That's a good argument. Yeah, I'd agree. What about Nietzsche Joe? I think Nietzsche Joe was like good, okay, but Kaon was much better in my personal opinion. A Space Chameleon, thank you for the support, the kind words, and the $5. I really love that. You started the pedo drama, Liz. Can you stop starting drama I have to pick up the pieces of? Hey, buddy. Hey, pessimist. Yeah, for sure. Definitely pessimist. Getting mad at you for ableism is ableism. True, HTTP Lovecraft. Very fucking true. Very goddamn true. Play Octodad sometime? Maybe, Ziggy Zack. That game's pretty wacky. HBO, thanks to $5. Play Fall Guys next. Yeah, Conyer's been playing that. It looks like a lot of fun. Sparrows with the incredibly kind $20. Thanks for your video on autistic women. As an autistic woman, I've stopped telling people I'm autistic entirely because I'm tired of bad takes. Yeah, big sympathy from me, comrade. I never released that video because there were a couple things I said there that I didn't feel very strong about, so I didn't release it, but I might talk about it again in the future. For sure. Inverted Jesus and Badillac, thank you both very much for the tier 1 sub. Love you too, Vosh. Tracy was barely touched. He's such a fucking shithead. Thank you for the tier 2 sub, comrade. Be sure to bring it up with him tomorrow. Joel Martin, thanks to 250. You are uncanceled, comrade. DeGero, thank you so much for the gifted tier 4 sub. Thank you so goddamn much. Let's give these white names some color. True. Thank you so much for imbuing the beautiful yellow name into another random chatter. They really appreciate it, and so do I. True, James. Everyone's welcome in BLM. Thank you so much for the $10, comrade. Ivash, I've been more mindful of my caloric intake since February, and I've lost 20 kilos. Can I get a pog wave in chat? 20 kilos since February. That is pretty impressive. Is that 50 pounds? Thereabouts? Wow, nicely done. Take a look at this pic of my cat, my dog. Baby. 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 Very true. Very true, baby. All right, hold on. As always, there are more donuts. The sea calls to me.
The shinier, the better.
The shinier, the better.
Toasted tiki Texas style.
Yeah.
Giant squirrel coming through.
Anda da sea. Very true, Kanye. For 200K, you should do a VR stream. Yeah, I've got. Wait, what? Don't know how that worked exactly. Oh, more baby? All right, last baby. Right over Artemy, too. Look at you, little fucking weasel. Their skin feels so weird. Hello. Whoa. Got your leg, you little fucking raw chicken. Yes. Alright. Goo. Does he molt like the lizard? Sadly, no. Liz, I took the only sensible position. Is she a fascist like Artemy, or is she Antifa? Pigeon is Antifa. Are Pigeon and Artemy getting along? Oh, they're not. They'll get there. Would I ever run for Congress? No, you fucking kidding me? Well, yeah, funny rhetorician. That's the classic cope argument anytime. Anytime somebody's not happy with how somebody from their group argued with me, I get to hear about how that wasn't actually representative of their group. On that day, did I see Joshua Collins' final vote count? Yeah, I did, as a matter of fact. Let me go up. I just want to get the sock. Let me go. Let me go. Wait,
varmint.
Wait, how do you... How do you do that? Swing point is further back. I'm going! So it is! Whoa! Nice. Have you played A Hat in Time? Yeah, a lot of it, actually.
Happy.
Good luck, Sniffy Jigsaw 007. Yeah, Hat in Time is a literally top tier platformer. I would actually say, are you ready for the hottest take you've ever heard in your lives? All right, everyone, I'm gonna need all of you in chat to confirm that you are in the proximity of a refrigerator, a freezer, or some other cooling device for this take, because I do not want to be held responsible for any injuries which are a product of the take that I am about to deliver to you. The take that I am about to deliver to you is, of course, the take that Hat in Time, better than Super Mario 64, better than Super Mario Galaxy. Just letting it hang.
Just my size. Hey, you. Patrick needs to do laundry.
Have I played Mario Odyssey? No, but I've seen the I've seen the review of Super Mario Odyssey by Joseph Anderson. Doesn't grip me that hard. Have you played Galaxy recently? It holds up so beautifully. Have you played Hat in Time? They're all great games that do different things well. Well, here's the thing. I deduct points from Mario because there are so many fucking Mario games. Video games are art. Art requires not only strength of purpose, it also requires originality. And Mario games are all just slightly reformed versions of previous Mario games, whereas Hat in Time was a new intellectual property that burst out onto the scene, was just an unbelievable, overwhelming fucking cavalcade of fun. Mario Galaxy is super original. It's like the 800th Mario game. Now, it's different from previous Mario games, but if you think it was completely original, you're deluding yourself. Sunshine? Sunshine is, I mean, sunshine. What do you want from me? Whoa! That's like saying Breath of the Wild is like other Zelda games? Yeah, I would say that. If there was another open world game that did what Breath of the Wild did, but of comparable like quality, I would argue that it's better than Breath of the Wild. Wait, where am I supposed to go with that?
The better.
Wait, what is the point of that? So is Horizon better than Breath of the Wild? No, because I think Horizon is worse than Breath of the Wild. You do realize you sound like liberal with valuing aesthetics over series like actual content? Holy shit! Okay. I can't. Oh my god, chat. Alright. So, yes, originality is an important component in the quality of artwork. That is why, if I just recreated right now the Mona Lisa, it would get absolutely no credit from anyone. Not even if I just copied it in Photoshop, but if I actually painted the Mona Lisa to the exact same degree of physical fidelity, it would nonetheless be significantly less respected. If I took the Mona Lisa and I altered it by giving her a goofy smile, but nonetheless maintained the same degree of fidelity in the painterliness, it would still be less respected. Because originality is an important component in the value of art. So yes, the fact that there have been 80 trillion Mario games, in my opinion, does detract a little bit from the quality. Can you argue platformers have been done before, so Hat in Time is less original? Obviously, originality is done by degrees because nothing is truly original, but there is a difference between a game being derivative because it's a platformer and a game being derivative because it's of the exact same genre with dozens of similar games in the same series made by the same developers in its past. I'm gonna lose it. I'm losing it. I can't. I can't. You people are gonna be the fucking death of me. The debate on aesthetics is coming. You realize art is aesthetic, right? I thought I was the crazy one out here, but it seems that chat was a whole lot crazier. Seriously, where am I taking Sandy after? Is there no point to this swing? By your logic, Bloodborne is a shit game because it's not original enough. That, the Dick Whisperer, is the third time you've said something unbelievably stupid. I didn't say if a game is derivative that instantly makes it bad. I'm saying that if a game is highly derivative, that will count against it slightly against other games in a similar category of similar quality. I can't believe you people.
Riddance.
Can you try not to lose your shit at every comment like this? You're right. My bad, Darsh. Wait, whoops. That's a permanent ban. Hold on. Darsh, you're back. There you go. Wait, does IP ban not do by time? How does that work? Okay, letting you go again. Unban Darsh. Ban Darsh. There we go. We did it. No. You also banned the other guy permanently? That was intentional. There's no point, it's just for the shiny object? Really? Huh. I guess there is nothing else here. I take it back. You all truly have made me suffer.
Too pretty. Can't take it. I love opening presents.
Someone in the Discord who was an Unruh fan doxed you and talked shit about you in the Discord the other day.
Take that!
Tankies are functionally indistinguishable from fascists. None of that should be surprising. Also attempted to dox me. They never succeeded yet. Would you say this SpongeBob game is better than Galaxy based off originality? Yeah, I would say that SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated is more of a Super Mario Galaxy 2 because it's better.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
This is social abuse. No, you people are abusing me. Fuck you. Dude, originality doesn't... Originality? You mean like aesthetics? Aesthetics means fascism. You just want originality? What, so Dark Souls 2 is super bad because there's a Dark Souls 1? That's what originality... Well, you do realize that Hat in Time wasn't the first platformer. Fucking kill me. I think I need to be faster. Would you deduct less points from earlier Mario games than from newer ones? Yeah, probably. It's not like a huge amount. I just think that originality matters. Listen, it's not my fault you people have nothing going on in your lives, and the only glimmering bits of true, genuine, childlike glee you experience anymore is when the 87th Mario or Zelda or Metroid game gets released, so you can briefly reimagine yourself when you were a child, playing those games on a rainy day when school was canceled. Like the last time you were genuinely happy. Don't fucking put your nostalgia problems on me, okay? I don't know, funny rhetorician. There haven't been enough Metroid games, though. That is true. There have not been enough Metroid games. That is true. You didn't start the timer? Yeah, that's true. God damn it! This fucking game.
I fly like the...
Thoughts? This from Calvin Guerra? What the Calvster? What's the Calvster up to?
Me, or I think she like me. Molly rocks in my green tea.
Wait, no, copyright! I forgot. Alright. We're safe. No worries, beep beep Taco. Nice try, Conyer, but I already started it. Am I the only one that feels like society's obsession with nostalgia and childhood is really weird? Yeah, it's also why anime is the way it is. You ever wonder why anime is always high school kids? Like, it's always high school kids, you know? Always. It's always high school kids. And the reason for that is because Japan has a really brutal work culture. So for a lot of people who get into animation, the last time they remember being, like, happy, the part of their life that they, like, you know, fantasize about or they reminisce over is that. It's the... God damn it. It's their childhood. It's them in high school. That's what they remember, and that's what they fantasize over. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean their high school was great or that it was super fun. It just means that's what they tend to associate with the good times. Our culture's general obsession with nostalgia is largely driven by the fact that work culture is fucking terrible and nobody can make friends at work.
I feel like a new sponge.
You know what's great? The show Parks and Rec. It's a little lib shitty, sure, but like overall, it's a phenomenally optimistic, heartwarming show. And I think that the most important thing in that show is entrenching in people's minds the idea that it is possible to have work friends. It's possible to have a vibrant, robust, interesting social life with the people you work with. A lot of people don't get that after they leave school. You keep your friends from college for a bit, but after that, work is just how you pay the bills.
It shines.
What we need to do is normalize a work culture that allows people... Yeah, same with Brooklyn Nine-Nine, which is made by the same people. It's about tapping into people's desire to work and make friends in that workplace. A lot of people just don't get that. Let me win.
Ow! Ow!
Let me win.
Ouch.
Let me win. No! No! God! Hitting snowmen slows you down? Yeah, but they're a collectible.
I fly.
Just gotta cut corners, baby. Woo! Woo! No! That wasn't a corner, that was a straight line. How do you personally make friends as a streamer? I don't have any fucking friends. I don't really consider people friends until I've hung out with them in real life or like
love opening
done something
presents.
like that. I'm friendly with a lot of people. I'm friend with Xander Hall and Lumi Rue and stuff like that, but I can't meet them because of like the pandemic and stuff like that.
You've just met the Spongebob.
Friends with Conyer, but Conyer I've physically met. I just don't place much of a value in online friends anymore because I've seen how fickle that can be as like a support system. So it's just not something I place a super high premium on. Yeah, of course, Sam. And we look forward to it. The only person online who I'd say that I've talked to enough that I might consider friends, like in a streamer context, would probably be on Shoe. Shoe's like super cool, super chill. What about Hunter? I want to meet Hunter and TJ in real life because I don't talk to them quite as much. I find it sad you and Destiny aren't friends. Destiny and I are not even close to being friends. It shouldn't make you sad. Let me win. Let me win. Did you see what Bad Bunny said about you? No, what did Bad Bunny say about me?
I feel like a new sponge.
You were friends at one point? No, I have never been friends with them. She said she feels like she's not allowed to have an opinion on you. That's fine. Bad Bunny can feel however she wants about me. That's totally fine. I don't I wouldn't like sick my fans on her or anything. Also, none of my fans know how Twitch works. Twitch.tv. So Bad Bunny is immune. My power. Please provide us with another third-degree burn-inducing take. No. I gotta get Sandy. Do you think the U.S. will end up like Japan with low birth rates and high suicides? U.S. already has fairly high suicides, especially with white men. Billy Droko with a very kind 10 bucks. I have a hot take, cuddles are better than sex. That's typically something lonely people say, so I'm sure most of my chat will agree with it. Where's the button? Oh, here. I'm sorry.
Buzz off, you little pest.
I love you guys. I hope you know that. Have you ever tried to have sex when really nervous? Yeah, of course. I mean, the first couple of times I had sex, I was obviously, like, super nervous. Okay, now how do I get Spongebob here? Dying question, top or bottom? Do I look like a bot? Yeah, I'm at top. I guess you can look like anything and be a bottom, but no, I'm a top. Do you think you'll have a decades-long rivalry with Destiny? I don't want to have a rivalry with Destiny. It feels petty. Also, ideally, I would grow past Destiny. Destiny is, Destiny, like, very much just does his own thing. Destiny just grills, I think, and does whatever he wants, and there's nothing wrong with that. But
isn't there?
It's up.
But it makes him a bad political advocate, which he's never wanted to be, so it doesn't really matter. Maybe the Joe Smo Show. Wait, the Joe Schmo Show, why do you have multiple accounts? Joe?
Just my size. Fresh. Meow. Hi, Gary.
Well, that's almost all the spatulas from here. We'll come back.
Roll, roll, roll the sponge.
Destiny recently said online lefties don't know shit about economics. Do you agree? Yeah, I have to agree. Because it's true. I have to agree because it's pretty true. It's pretty true. Yeah, that's pretty true.
Oh,
pretty
sparkly.
True. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty true. Yeah. Pretty true. What am I missing? Comrade Gary says Mouth. Thank you for the 10 bucks, safety skull.
Would be nice.
Okay, we need to go back.
Here, Wormy.
We need to get more shit. Stop your yapping, let's get robot trapping. There are no robots in here. I'm sad. Why are you sad? Talk to Mr. Krabs. Okay. Agreed about online friendships. I just lost my support system of 3 years with 14 people over disagreements in an RP server. Oh, that's fucking rough. I'm really sorry, Miss Trevis. Yeah, I know that feel though. You know, when you got like this rock solid group of online friends, but then you realize that they won't sacrifice shit for you, and it's just like a mutual convenience thing. Mr. Krabs, where is Mr. Krabs? Have you exchanged your socks yet? Oh no, I haven't.
Wow, SpongeBob, you found some!
Now they're back home, safe where they belong.
Here's your golden
spatula.
I don't speak Italian.
Thank you. How do I make friends in quarantine? Glory
Wow,
holes.
Now they're back.
Here's I don't.
Do you ever feel guilty you enjoy great privilege while others will suffer their entire lives from financial insecurity? Yep, every moment of my life. Thank you. But it's irrational. Successful people shouldn't feel guilty. They should just work to make the world better.
Not yet.
Oh.
Thoughts on Kim Iverson? Cuck-brained. Brain cuck. Small brain, cuck brain, cuck my brain. Small.
So, do you want to trade shiny up? That's quite. So that. So that.
So. What does that put me up to? Where do I see my totals? There we go. 45. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Hmm? What? Oh, shit. There's a boss. What?
And a threat seems just as bad.
This day just doesn't seem to be getting any better.
SpongeBob, hurry!
What the fuck is going
Squidward's
on?
in more trouble than a chili Rihanna in a pan of grease.
What the fuck is happening?
You're right, Sandy. But if that robot really is like Patrick, he'll eat us for dessert. What should we do?
Well, we better figure something out, and pronto.
Maybe that button on his back is a self-destruct. I'll try to hit it.
Good idea, SpongeBob, but it's time to stop yapping and get to it.
Yikes! Looks.
Hold on. It's a bonus meme for all of you. Good baby. Oh, he finally stepped out. Why are you holding them in this bed thing instead of holding them regularly? Because they're sleepy. All right.
Great Barrier Reef!
Okay. A very Patrick-like attack.
Look at that! The robot's made himself dizzy! The robot better change tactics and fast!
I feel like a new sponge.
Great Barrier Reef!
You brag too much? Dude, if you're as good at SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom Reloaded as I am, you have to brag.
The robot better change tactics and fast. Great Barrier Reef! Oh, and the robot
This is
down.
such a weird boss fight. Fluffy.
Does it? You pushed this squirrel too far. Get ready for a hot fudge twister, Texas style.
What is Sandy going to do to get SpongeBob unfrozen?
This is bullshit.
Great Barrier Reef!
SpongeBob was doing just fine, and then he dies in a cutscene.
Oh, that was a doozy! Great Barrier Reef!
Great Barrier Reef! I don't know.
Oh, and the robot is down! The robot better change tactics and fast!
Oh, that's a new tactic.
That hot goo could melt anything!
Is it hot?
Do-si-do and around you go!
Okay.
Oh, and the robot is down! That's the ticket! One more douse with that stuff, and SpongeBob will be back in the ring!
Oh, okay. Guys, you see my pro strats here? Oh shit, I just broke one up. Never mind. Oh, wait, it doesn't even damage you?
Barrier Reef! Oh, that's
Ooh, out of
sting.
midair. This game is so fucking
Do-si-do
weird.
and around you go!
Stop. I was just trying to be cool swinging around, but okay.
Great Barrier Reef!
You're gonna hit me.
Oh, and the robot is down!
But
Woo-hoo! That's hotter than a June bug in July.
okay.
It's time to roll out some robot punishment.
That does it! SpongeBob is back in the fight!
All right.
Great Barrier Reef!
Do you think if I had the music volume higher, this would feel less cursed?
I see a prime bowling moment right here!
I kind of like it being cursed. Fuck, I was on the wrong side.
Great Barrier Reef!
Is this really uncanny with me? Am I making you guys uncomfortable?
Oh, that was a doozy!
Uh-oh, getting low on HP.
Great Barrier Reef!
Oh, shit.
I see a prime bowling moment right here! Nice 7-10 split by SpongeBob!
Ice breath.
Great Barrier Reef!
I kind of like it.
I see a prime bowling moment right here!
Very liminal.
Nice 7-10 split by SpongeBob!
Thanks.
Great Barrier Reef!
Jesus Christ. We're on one hit, boys.
I see a prime bowling
Get 'em!
moment right here!
Okay.
Thanks for saving me, guys. I never thought I'd say this, SpongeBob, but I owe you big time.
Thanks, Sandy. We'd still be
Yeah,
popsicles if
I
it
see.
wasn't for her.
Aw, shucks. You
Artemis
fellas
laying
make
next to
me
the desk.
blush.
I think I have fudge in my pants.
Poo-poo SpongeBob. He had a brown
I'm
out.
sorry, Plankton. The Chum Bucket Lab is locked up tight. I don't know if I'll ever get enough gold.
Dude, this
Yes,
comedy
it's the Chum
gold.
Bucket security system.
I think I
decided myself.
poo-pooed comedy
It makes me so
gold.
proud. It was meant to keep out the hateful throngs of the unwashed.
Unfortunately, I never figured I'd be on this side of it.
So what are you gonna do, Plankton?
We, of course meaning you, are gonna have to go out there and get those golden spatulas! Or I'll never get back into the chum bucket and regain control of my robots.
What was that?
Oh, I said, will I ever get back into the chum bucket to stain all my pots? Yes.
Something's fishy here.
Okay.
Bubble Buddy, I bet the next move you teach me will be the best one ever.
Abso-positive-alutely, SpongeBob.
Super Pinky Here.
Yeah, maybe.
Paying my...
When you're...
Wow.
Aim carefully, though. You've...
I'm a bubble blowing me.
What did I just learn?
Say, Bubble Buddy.
Because...
Well,
Press RB to enter SpongeBob's dream. Oh, shit. Getting some Inception stuff in here. Love you too. Oh, I don't like this. And get some Psychonaut. Why is the sleeping zone just in the middle of the square?
What mischief can be found in this subaquatic somnambulant realm?
Dream bubbles. I'm surrounded by Gary? Oh, so I'm Thanks, Gary. It does make me look more rugged, doesn't it? More tasks? Well, I could use more golden spatulas, but... You mean each dream bubble has a golden spatula in it?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, damn, this is like the... No! Already beaten. Oh my god, he does not mind dying at all. Can you teach us online lefties how the economy works, pretty please? The fuck? What do you mean? I forget how I'm supposed to shoot bubbles in the midair. This is like those segments from Super Mario Sunshine where you don't have FLUDD. Have you played Psychonauts? Yeah, of course. It's a fucking bop. Try your new bubble move? What's the button? Do you notice Joe Biden didn't announce his VP? Yeah, fucking he'll do it when he wants to. What? Whoa! What's wrong with you? Oh shit, we're getting... Hey.
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning. Smells like... victory.
I'm pressing all the buttons in the air and nothing's firing. I don't know what the fuck you people want from me. Ever played A Hat in Time? No, never heard of it. Left bumper? I hit left bumper. Just RB on the ground? Whoa. Oh shit, what the fuck is this?
SpongeBob to mission control. The launch is a go.
No, I've never played a Metal Gear game. I want to, though. What benefit would I get for that?
Cha-ching!
Have I played Life is Strange? I played the first Life is Strange. The fan base ruined the game for me, though.
Right! Take that!
The last episode ruined the game. No, it wasn't the last episode that ruined the game. It was the people at the last episode who made the wrong choice. The whole point of the Life is Strange, the whole point of the ending, is that everything catches up to Max and her constant attempts to try to rewrite her life with her own failed fucking choices were only making things worse. And then everyone was like, dude, what if you just destroyed the entire universe by breaking causality so you could spend a little more time with your girlfriend?
Wow, your dream is massive.
Everything in Texas is big, even dreams.
Then you're just the right person to reach the spatula on top of that golden acorn.
Okay.
My dream, my rules.
Okay. Fuck! Texas Ranger. Oh, that's a big skull. Cool. To be fair, they did emotionally compromise everyone by dangling Libsy and Rep in front of them. They'll get back to it.
Someone better make good use of all these.
Life is Strange is just the trolley problem as a gay game. True! Actually, it's worse than the trolley problem. God damn it. It's worse than the trolley problem because in the trolley problem, the trolley is hurtling towards the 5 people and you have to choose to make it switch to the 1, whereas in Life is Strange, the trolley is hurtling towards Chloe and you have to make it switch to hit the entire universe. So in actuality, you have to make the active choice. Oh my god, what the fuck? Damn, this is like the game ramping up in difficulty here. These turns. No! Shut up. Won't Chloe die anyway if the fucking universe is nuked? This shit triggers the fuck out of me. In games, it triggers the fuck out of me. In movies, it triggers the fuck out of me. In comics, it triggers the fuck out of me in everything. Where the protagonist has like... is like on the cusp of defeating the villain that wants to destroy the entire world. And the villain, in a last-ditch effort to survive, grabs on to like the hero's girlfriend or something. And everyone's like, bro, don't do it. Don't trade the entire universe for your fucking girlfriend. And then they do it anyway, and the movie frames it like it's the right choice. Because they always end up doing both. They save the universe and the girl. Always. Every time. It never frames them as what they actually are, which is unfathomably selfish people. And additionally, usually the girlfriend will be like, dude, don't save me, save the universe. And her choice and her sacrifice are just brushed off as a sort of necessary accompaniment to the actual star of the show, which is the unbelievably myopic, quote-unquote heroism of the fucking protagonist that sacrifices everyone for the, for their fucking Strange. And the worst thing is, usually in all of this, if the villain wins, the girlfriend would die anyway. Like, it's not like they're bargaining to, like, save them only and everyone else dies. They would also die. So they don't even get anything. They just selfishly doom everyone else.
You'll need to be real tough to make this series of swings.
I could do it in my sleep.
True.
You are asleep.
True.
As I said, in my sleep.
True.
Well, there's a gold...
I'll do...
Remember when Kate Marsh almost died, or died depending on how you talk to her? Oh yeah, I remember that. In one of the chapters of the first Life is Strange, there's like a suicidal girl, and it's like, if you remembered her sister, or like if she has a sister, and when you're talking to her, she can survive, but if you don't, then she dies, because she's like, no one cares, or something. Felt like that was a little awkward. Chad is like, would you sacrifice Hyena? Please say yes and I do the same. Yeah, of course. Obviously, I'd sacrifice my fucking partner for like the universe or some shit. For a town or whatever. Obviously. Listen, just think of it as a utilitarian, okay? Because after you've saved an entire town through your heroic actions, there'll probably be someone in that town who'll be so impressed they'll want to be your new partner, okay? Listen, just... the math of it works out. Hyena, you do the same goddamn thing.
Messing with Texas.
If someone chose me over a town, I'd leave them. Yeah, dude, if I could do some sort of fucking, like catfish trap, whatever, where I could convince my partner that they had to save me or, like, save a town, and they chose me, I would be disgusted with them.
Can't believe I'm wearing SpongeBob's underwear.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, wow, so you would, like, essentially kill, like, a large number of people just to, like, save me. Like, okay. Vosh banned on animemes? Wait, have I been banned on animemes? Did my one video on the subject warrant a ban? Wait, no way.
Okay, that's better.
No, it's a joke? Oh, no, I said trap. I get it. I said trap. Okay, I get it. Sorry. Okay. I was excited for a second. I was like, oh my god, do I have that? Do I have that notoriety? But no, okay. So, are people on neoliberal actual neolibs? No, they're just confused.
Do I really have to carry Patrick's socks?
The Animemes Discord saw your vid and liked it, though? Oh, I would imagine the Discord for Animemes would be better than the Reddit. What about torturing your partner to save a town? Look, I don't know. Sometimes there are no, like, happy outcomes. I don't know. At a point, like, the utilitarian calculus becomes...
Ew. Can't believe I'm wearing SpongeBob's underwear.
Don't you think this trope you were criticizing was also criticized by the end of Evangelion movie? Yeah, to an extent. Are we talking about, are we talking about Misato and her behavior? Because Misato's final moments are some of the best in anime ever, in my opinion.
Squirrel power!
True. Thanks, Hyena. Happy to hear it. Yeah, Chloe was a bitch in Life is Strange. But frankly, and lesbians will get mad when you point this out, most lesbian representation is basically just like fetishizing abuse, and I think that a lot of lesbians just kind of normalized that. Just took it in the head and went like, alright, yeah, I guess that's about right. Don't weird chant me. I'm not endorsing it. I'm pointing it out. Is it really how? Well, society views women as a lot less threatening than men, which means that when women engage in behavior that's like abusive or shitty or toxic or even violent, it's a lot of people are more willing to kind of sort of let it slide or pass it off, you know? And everyone's susceptible to this, even feminists, even lesbians. So a lot of red flags will get kind of, yeah, misinterpreted. Yeah, and a lot of lesbian characters tend to be bullies, yeah. Because it's like, oh, they're butch. Like, oh, how can you tell she's lesbian? Oh, because she's, like, violent, you know?
Cowabunga!
You keep going in circles? Yeah, I'm noticing that. What does Tulsi Gabbard even stand for politically? Anti-establishment, aka... It's all, like, Jimmy Dore bullshit. Okay. Okay, where are we going? This way. Okay, nope. What about MLM relationships? MLM, you just mean gay, like gay men? I don't know. What about them? They're pretty gay. This is so awkward. Holy shit. Stop! Where am I going? Right now. I hate that fly noise. Is it true there's a Vosh versus Empanada debate? I don't know if it's a debate, but we're gonna talk. Okay, we're finally going somewhere. Do you like roller coasters? No, I fucking do not. Oh my god. These things do not look like Spongebob to me. Whoa, okay. That Topher Town guy on TikTok wants to debate you on systemic racism? Topher Town. Can you link their TikTok? Who the fuck is that? Topher Town. How embarrassing would it be if Trump wins another term? Pretty fucking embarrassing, I'd say. Oh god. We're entering the Texas hole. I did see the Milo debate, yes. Where are we going? Go team. Why even do systemic racism debates at this point? All the facts have been chewed through 100 times. For the opportunity to humiliate some people. That's about it. Some people genuinely want to learn. Some people just want to be embarrassed. He's a black conservative? Oh, God. Wait, is he the one I'm thinking of? Topher Town. This guy? Topher Town music.
President Trump, for which he said that this may be the last time y'all see me for a while because there's some people in some very high places that don't like me. He alluded to the cause being the decision he made on July 24th, for which he signed an executive order effectively lowering drug prices. Trump stated that this order would go into effect on August 25th if we don't make a deal. The basic idea of this executive order is that in other countries, prescription drugs cost less than they do in the United States. So under Trump's plan for drugs administered in a doctor's office or hospital setting, Medicare would start paying the lowest prices in the world. He calls it favored nations pricing. So if a drug costs, I don't know, $15 in Canada but $5 in Australia, we're going to be paying the $5 price. Trump and his administration has not published the details of this executive order, which is unorthodox, but if you think about he's trying to make a deal, let them bring something forward first.
Is that really unorthodox? For Trump to take credit for an executive order that he hasn't fleshed out yet, and then to not explain any of the details? Is that an unusual move for the Trump administration?
First, this is why he's doing it. I don't know if y'all heard the daunting words from President Trump, for which he said that this may be the last time y'all see me.
All right, I don't know what that was.
Yeah, sure.
Boss man, tell me why you like Donald Trump.
Well, it's not so much that I like Donald Trump, but Donald Trump is a Republican. And what a lot of people don't know is that Republicans champion the Emancipation Proclamation and the Civil Rights Movement.
Oh, I'd love to talk with this guy. Oh, I'd love to talk to this guy. Oh, yeah. Well, this is... This is the IQ range I'm looking for right here. Oh yeah, it's something in the low 50s.
Did you just make a video about me?
Why, yes. Yes, I did. And in your response video, you turned off your comments after you got flamed under your own video for being wrong. Matter of fact, you turned off comments for most of your videos. See? I mean, I thought you was a big girl in this political arena. But the one I want to respond to specifically this time is the one you made about Gary Foster, for which you lied about the details. You made the claim that a driver drove right into the crowd of people maliciously, even though he waited till the light turned green. I don't know about you, but most criminals don't wait for the light to turn green. What you failed to mention is that it was 10 o'clock at night and he was making a right turn into an intersection which was blocked by people and he was on the job. You said witnesses stated that he did not point the gun at him.
Wait, what? He didn't drive into the crowd maliciously because it was a green light and he was on the job? What the fuck's it? Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. This guy who just drove his car into a crowd of protesters, the light was green. Guys, there's nothing wrong here. Oh, God. All right. Get that motherfucker my email address so we can set up a debate, okay? I will prioritize that debate. I am ready. What are your thoughts on thinking things? Well, thinking things makes me contemplate the fact that I share a plane of existence with people like that guy, so I don't know. I'm honestly kind of ambivalent. Whoops. Netrius, I find Destiny's positions on electoralism to be cringe-inducingly stupid. Don't ask me about them again. Ever. Yeah, no more thinking. Head empty.
Ouch!
Oh, god damn it. What's up? Party. What's up? Yeah, it's over there in the wall. No, I'm playing video game. So what do you do?
Ow!
Good. Why are you? I'm playing video games. iPad? I didn't touch your iPad. In from the car? Yeah, and I just set it down on the couch.
Ow!
Probably.
Ready for another
This is sabotage.
fantastic day!
Did you like A Promised Neverland? Yeah, but I've only seen the first season of the anime. I haven't seen the manga. Have you ever cried before? What? What do you... Yeah, obviously. I'm a yeah, of course. I don't do it, like, super often or anything, but yeah. I mean... Well, I'm a person.
Slippery road ahead. Bolorama!
Goodbye.
You've just met the Sponginator.
Please stop saying that. Where the fuck are you? What's the story here? We are in dreams, my friend. The fuck is this?
Coming at ya!
Whoa. Hit the thing! God damn it. Use the missile from the ground? I don't think it does anything.
There's nothing like the smell of
Never
bubbles in the morning. Smells
Oh.
like victory.
Go, go, go. Gotta be on it. No, keep... Oh my god. How does this work? No! What the fuck does it mean? Oh, hey, Pop. I can't really give advice on that. Go. Go, go, go. No! Oh, nice. Not cringe. There's also a spatula over there. How would I get to that? I definitely can't jump there from here. Gotcha, terminally on that. What the fuck? This is actually like competent platforming. I got the dude mixed up, and it's not the Topher guy. It's this other black conservative called Tyler Bluntman. Oh, okay. That makes more sense to me, because I know the Tyler
What's up,
Bluntman
guys?
guy.
We're going to be hosting debates on our new Conservative Hype House YouTube. So if you have something that you would like to see a member of our house debate on, please drop it, tag that person in the comments below. But yes, personally, I am still planning on challenging Vosh to a debate on systemic racism in the future. So until then, I'm going to hold off on systemic racism. But if you are challenging me personally, I'm still, of course, open to abortion, gun control, etc. Comment what and who you would like to see.
Why don't these people ever just email me? Why do they never just email me? Nobody ever want to email. Comments on TJ being your simp? I think we should have never given men the word simp. You clearly don't know what it means. None of you have any fucking idea what the word simp means. To you people, like, simp just means like friend or agree with or defends in any capacity. TJ clearly appreciates some of my content. I appreciate some of his content. I show up in his recommended, he shows up in mine. Like, I don't... It's just such a stupid discussion.
Time for a little sleepy sneak.
You know what I did appreciate seeing, though? I appreciated seeing some people in his video where he said like, ACAB fuck cops. I appreciated seeing people saying that he was, like, simping for me or trying to get my attention, when TJ has been, like, anti-cop since literally a decade ago. TJ was anti-cop while I was in high school. TJ has videos of him making fun of the police since before I was a fucking leftist. But people will still accuse him of simping for me when he makes those videos because these people are pea brains. They just want to, they don't like it. They're like anti-SJW dipshits. So they want to like blame it on a boogeyman.
Amazingly awful, you mean?
Mr. Krabs is dreaming of the Krusty Krab.
What a surprise. I can't escape work anywhere.
Whoa! Lunch rush! I better grab my hat and...
Forget the hat. Get that spatula and get us out of here.
Are you afraid of Biden failing miserably in the presidential debate? Yeah, I mean, I want Biden to win. No problem. I love you, A-Pop. A lot of shit going on here. Do you think you could briefly go into your issues with Destiny's Take and electoralism? Yeah, if it's not, like, too boring for you guys. What am I doing here? Just killing everything? Okay. So, the purpose of a democracy, generally speaking, is to have a government that represents the interests of the citizens. It's usually how a democracy is supposed to work. Obviously, it's a little more complicated than that, but that's basically the gist of it. The argument lefties will often make is that our democracy is broken, it doesn't represent the interests of the people. And then what Destiny will say, truthfully, is that that's not necessarily true. The interests of the people are fairly well represented in our democracy, not perfectly, but fairly so. In the sense that, generally speaking, our policies when it comes to progressive issues tend to advance along with the public interest, and our positions in economic issues are generally reflective of what the average person wants. And when it comes to foreign policy, our contempt for foreign nations is reflected in the behavior of our politicians when they declare war or engage in regime change. So, what Destiny will then say is, well, never mind, actually, our democracy is working just fine. The problem is the voters, because the voters keep deciding to vote in people who do this or who do that. But what Destiny's argument fundamentally sort of leaves out is the fact that what people want is highly malleable, and that it is entirely possible for people to want things which are contradictory to their own interests, and to be made to want those things by people in greater positions of power and privilege, e.g. manufactured consent. So here's a question. Okay, sorry. Here's a question. I can focus on one thing or another. Is a democracy functioning properly if the elected officials are doing a flawless job of getting legislation passed that represents the public interests? That is to say, there's a 100% ratio of the public interest to actual policy output, but all of the things that are getting passed and all the things that are being supported are only supported because there is an incredibly oppressive and misrepresentative media network controlled by the state that pushes people into prioritizing certain things. That is to say, what if you had like a one-party totalitarian government with a sort of faux democracy? You know, you have elected representatives, but they're chosen by the party, and then those elected representatives go ahead and do all the things the people want. But what the people want is very susceptible to propaganda, and therefore it ends up not really meaningfully bettering the interests of the people who are doing the voting. That's the issue. When we say democracy is broken, we're not saying that that's because politicians keep backstabbing us by not doing the things they're saying they're going to do. That's always going to be an issue. The issue is, we don't even get to have proper discourse on a lot of meaningful social issues. For example, the climate change discourse, completely manufactured. This debate over whether or not we should be dedicating social resources to addressing climate change only happens in countries where Murdoch runs the media. Fox News here, Australia, the UK, these countries have debates over whether or not climate change is real and a real threat. Other countries don't. Other countries agree. It wasn't a debate. The scientists just came out and gave the info. You know, in America, all the climate change exists side, that comes from scientists. The anti-climate change side, that comes from politicians and media pundits. There's a reason for that, too. What about some other stuff? What about the opposition to better funding for education? Well, how much of that do you think stems from non-stop conservative propaganda on the ineffectiveness of public education, government programs, so on and so forth? The point, ultimately, is that our democracy is broken because people aren't being given the proper information necessary to make the best electoral decisions. And that's it. Like, that's the big issue there. Now, obviously, it would help if more people voted, and if more people went out there and voted, but the relative proportion of people who vote, the interest people have in voting, the level of despondency and apathy they experience, these things are systemic products of the conditions in which they are made to make a vote. That is to say, let us not enter the conservative pitfall of personal responsibility. People behave the way they do for reasons. Yes, an educated population is a necessary precursor to a functioning democracy. That is why public education was made free to all in this country. This is Enlightenment stuff. In order for people to be able to vote in their interest, this is the reason why back during the time of kings and queens, the feudal era of Europe, the reason people would argue against democracy is because the average peasant wasn't intelligent or educated enough to run a country. That their opinion was worthless. They were stupid. They didn't have any say in this. And that the governance of a country should be relegated to the aristocracy, to the nobility. And there's a certain truth to that back then, because back then the average peasant couldn't fucking read and probably couldn't fill out a ballot very well. But here we are in 2020. We have the capacity to educate people now, and we do not. We choose not to. There are fundamental breaks in our education system that could be addressed, that we know how to address, but we don't do it. Because the decision to educate the population is a political issue that favors some parts of our political economy over others. Likewise, our decision to have, say, for example, standards and regulations of truthfulness in our news media, which were removed by Ronald Reagan in the 1980s, are also a matter of political contention, because certain political groups benefit more from the ability to tell lies than others. And then as all these issues with democracy compound, some people, usually conservatives, will then make the argument that our democracy is not working, that people aren't making the right choices. And this usually follows an argument for autocracy. Well, the democracy is not working, and it's not because people aren't voting. It's because we have broken the underlying systems that are meant to support a functioning democracy. Manufacturing Consent is the name of a Noam Chomsky book, and it's about the ways in which our media manipulates our opinion on issues. It's a wonderful book. It's very good. It's a good book. No worries, politically speaking. That's okay. If that person doesn't want to debate, that's fine by me.
You just met the Sponginator.
Whoa!
Just my size.
There we go. Have you actually read it? Manufacturing Consent is one of the few books I actually have read, yes.
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning. Smells like victory. Ouch! Terror in triplicate!
Okay, so every time you kill a certain number of enemies, the platforms extend outwards. I wish more lefties had personalities like Zizek. What, you mean funny?
Too pretty.
Socially competent? Do you know if Destiny actually ended up reading it? Oh, I don't know. Good move. You like Hassan Piker? Yeah.
I feel like a new sponge.
He doesn't follow me on Twitter, though, which is, again, unacceptable.
Ow!
Go, go, go. Go, 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 go! Is State and Revolution any good? I haven't read it. I've heard that State and Revolution is better than some other positions Lenin took. Weird how different your content is from Hassan? Not really. I mean, we do two completely different types of things. Hassan does a lot of React Andy content. He puts on a great show, though. Whereas I do my dedicated video game streams or my dedicated... He started watching 90 Day Fiancé on stream. That shit makes me angry. That shit actually fucking kills me, dude. I'm on YouTube. I can't watch any copyrighted content. Hassan can literally just play a television show while sitting back there eating nachos and reacting to
like
it.
a spring
That
breeze.
shit's fucking infuriating for me. Holy fuck.
Slippery road ahead.
Couldn't you do that on BitChute? I don't want to go on fucking... BitChute doesn't have stream. Do you mean D Live? I don't want to go there. Delu, Destiny's opinion on democracy isn't really my business. Ah! Sorry, I didn't realize the cutscene had ended. Ramen Milk, I have no idea how I made it through college. I forgot the sock. I think we have to read donos, and I don't know how long that's going to take. Hold on. You can't do React videos for TV shows on YouTube? Fuck no, I'll get copyright striked. Hold on. Whew. Oh, nice, Omelas. All right, we're doing it, folks. Careful, Tulsi sued Hillary over being called a Russian accent. Yeah, I'll be careful, Dumb Bunny. Thank you, comrade. James Mitchell with the $5. Most civil rights acts and social welfare programs are passed by Democrats while Republicans grab privates. True. Very true. Brandon 3, thank you so much for the $5. Good luck with your online classes. I'll try to keep you entertained for all that. Hellion Fire with a very kind $5. I think it's kind of cringe people just constantly attack Pokemon's audience for being full of simps. Yeah, no shit, it's cringe. Are you kidding me? Pokemon's just another React Andy content creator, same as a fuck ton of other people on Twitch, but because she's a woman... all of her fans are stupid simps who have no life and just give money to her because it's just misogyny. There's nothing much to it. No thoughts, Dougie. Hellion Fire, how do you argue with somebody who says class reductionism doesn't exist? I mean, you're dumb. Who says you're a white supremacist for viewing history through a lens of race? That person's too stupid to talk to. Just bop them and run. Derek Alexander with a $5. Dora's tweet isn't praising Trump. More accurately, he's pointing out how ineffectual the Dems are when this is an opportunity to display strength. No, listen, Derek Alexander, there are only two functional parties. When all you do is trash talk the Democrats, you're functionally praising Trump. Yes. Yes, 100%. Anyone who spends all their time shit-talking the Democratic Party and then kind of like side-eyeing like, hey, look, Trump's going to outflank you from the left. Actually, the parties are the same. But I'm going to spend my whole fucking career shit-talking the DNC with no meaningful qualifiers. That person is a Republican asset, like, obviously. Jimmy Dore's comment sections are literally full of people saying, I will not vote for Biden 2020. Like, it's not subtle. It's just to the interest of Trump. Raining Trees, thanks to $5. No more debates on veganism. Sorry, no more. Missing number, I never saw HBO's Watchmen. No, sorry. Cuddly Flower, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Really, really happy to hear you enjoy the content, comrade. Very nice. Rose118, stay strong. Remember, weed's a killer. Would I debate creationists? Probably not seriously. I mean, I don't know. It's dumb. How can you stand the overwhelmingly homogenous Bernie or bust sentiment on Twitter? By growing. By being bigger. That's what I'm trying to do, Sofa. So I can beat him out. Egotistic Egg, I actually haven't heard that before, thank you. Y2KHA, in order for me to do 10 minutes of an Arch Warhammer impersonation, you would have to pay me significantly more than $5. We're talking in the 4 digits. Maybe after 4 digits. Louis Laser, good luck convincing Mexicans not to be racist. I believe in you. Haste over Trample with a very, very kind 10 bucks. Yes, I am familiar with the YouTube channel Legal Eagle, and I am a fan of it. I like it quite a bit, as a matter of fact. I really enjoy the content. Did you see Salger and Jetty was on Trump's preferred debate moderator list? No, I didn't see that. Thank you, Crimson Shin. Jesus. Forge just say with the $5, will Dora become a full-blown tanky or pull a why I left the left? Dora's perfectly positioned where Dora is. A conservative who gets to grift by pretending to be left-leaning. Dora will never become a tanky, but he may do the why I left the left thing eventually. 503 unavailable thanks to the $5. PragerU parody. Oh, I've seen this. The left versus the right. I've seen the Dark Matter 2525 videos of late. They've been quite pointed. Trash Rabbit thanks to the tier 1 sub.
Oh, stinky poop. Please, funny, please. Funny poop, too funny. Wait, yay, for to be good to be.
We got about as much of that as we could, I think. We did about as much as we could. The condescending Gooba, yeah, don't have kids if you don't want. Thank you. Alex Max, thank you so much for the $5. Good luck with your political engagement. True Nikasa, yeah. True. Oh god, these donuts. This is so scary, it had me quivering in fear.
You look absolutely stunning tonight. I just thought I'd let you know that. So, what do you like to do in your free time? You know, I'm actually a game developer. I've been making this game. It's called Yandere Simulator, and it's gotten a pretty big following on the internet. So basically, in this game, you play as a yandere, who it's a Japanese term for a girl who loves her senpai. So, senpai it's a direct translation of upperclassman. It's a term you would use in school. Well, anyways, it's been kind of westernized as this term for, you know, a girl's crush. She calls him senpai, and so you have your senpai, and you have to eliminate any you have to eliminate like anyone standing in I think our guy's coming.
What's up, man? Welcome to Pizza Hut. You guys ready to order?
I'll take the breadsticks.
All right, breadsticks. Anything else?
What do you want, beautiful? You don't want anything? That's fine. She'll share the breadsticks with me.
All right, man. I'll be back in a moment. Thank you very much.
You really don't want anything? That's fine. I'll let you share your breadsticks with me. Excuse me. I'll let you take some of my breadsticks. I just want to say, you look absolutely stunning tonight. Your eyes, they're so beautiful. I think I love you.
Can you imagine being this guy, the yandere? Oh man, oof. It's rough out there. Okay, it's rough out there. Oh, Weasel Child. True. If you're upsetty spaghetti, by my take on veganism, just watch Mexi's video on it. Baked Otaku with a very kind 10 bucks. Vosh, you've changed my mind on so many topics ever since I found your channel after the George Floyd murder. Keep the great content. God, man, I've been doing this only for a year and a half, and it feels like I've been doing it for ages. But to hear people just got on boat like 2 months ago, it's wild to me. Thank you so much. Here's to many more years of growth. Many, many more years. What would happen if prisons were abolished? A lot of things, Ducky. A lot of things. Dylan Malco, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Venomfly with the 5 bucks. Thank you for the solidarity, comrade. Cathcat with 5 bucks. Discovered your channel a year ago thanks to low IQ Shoe, but YouTube unsubbed me, and I didn't notice until now. Happy almost 200K. Yeah, we're going to hit 200K in like 2-3 days, probably. So we'll see how that goes. Have you seen this co-op Patreon alternative called camaraderie.co? No, but I'll take a look at it in a little bit. I have to look into it myself. Billy Drillcurl with a very kind 15 bucks. Non-binary furry gang, rise up. I'm a vegan, but ascribing moral superiority to yourself for what you eat is fucking cringe. True. In most cases, let's say. Just watched Akame ga Kill and now I'm sad, chat. Is Akame ga Kill any good? Because from what I've seen, it looks aggressively mediocre. Shenihilation with a very kind 10 bucks. Been binging your vids. Thanks for the content. Hey, you're welcome. I did it for you, baby. John, thanks for the 2 bucks. Love you too. Papa Frost, the $3. Really happy to hear you're not going down the alt-right rabbit hole anymore. Love you too, buddy. Enceladus86, the 5 bucks. I think I might save 1 million cows over 1 human. I'd have to think about it. Cows are pretty cute. Maybe. Oops, I forgot my gun. Allison Avani, no, I haven't, but I can take a peek. Art in an age of digital reproduction. Yeah, I can take a look. Why not? Take a peek. Bud Toilet 69 with the incredibly kind tier 3 sub. Thank you very, very much. Yo, Vosh, can we talk about market socialism / cooperatives and critiques economists have in it? I'm not a debater, but I think these economists have good points. Send me an email and I'll take a look, comrade. I'd have to. Oh my God, that's so much better. Why didn't I do that 2 hours ago? Yeah, give me send me an email and I will I'll take a look at them. That kind of stuff requires, I think, some sort of preemptive analysis. Rexara, I've never played a Devil May Cry game. Spartan, thank you so much for the 5 bucks. You agree a hat in time outclasses every Mario game? True, fucking true. People aren't ready for it, but it's fucking true. John Brown, just don't talk to libs. Very, very true. DeGiro with a very kind 5 bucks. Wait a minute, by your argument, wouldn't a game that is about as good as Breath of the Wild in similar ways would be derivative of it and therefore unoriginal? It is possible for a game to be very similar to Breath of the Wild in terms of the experience it delivers without it being similar in terms of its actual content. Similarity can mean a lot of different things. And is Hans Flemmenwerfer in chat? Hans. We had a deal. You were banned. I said, email me at September 1st, and I would unban you. That's fake, Hans? How much longer till Jimmy Dore becomes a right-winger? Kind of already there, huh? Orrin Wells, I'm very pro-vegan. I'm so pro-vegan, I'm basically a vegan myself. You're welcome. Oh, that's nice. Apparently a top comment on a Jimmy Dore video was Nazi shit. Jimmy being shunned by the blue people is a badge of honor. In the time of deceit, telling the truth is a revolutionary act. The blue people, that's a somewhat outdated 4chan dog whistle for Jewish. Like the bluish question, the Jewish question. Maybe they mean Democrats. I have never seen anyone refer to Democrat as blue people in my entire life. And it is very much an anti-Semite thing to follow it up with a quote from Orwell. What about cops? What's the video? What's the video? Ariana Picari. So this is that MSNBC commentator who quit the network after calling it a cancer?
There she is. Ariane Picari is a producer at MSNBC, where she has become an integral. So guess what? Somebody quit.
Okay. It might be about Dems. God, this reads exactly like an anti-Semite comment. But it could be about the Dems. All right. Maury, thanks to 217. Noah Taylor, thank you very much for the $2. Completely off topic, but the Wolverine Claw guys and Ashes of Ariandel and Dark Souls 3 are driving me insane. Any advice? It's hard to say without a without knowing what weapons you're using or what build you have. But what did I do with them? Honestly, I think the secret is just to be a little bit patient and to count out in your head the number of strikes they do consecutively. The patterns that they have are pretty predictable. They're just extremely fast. But if you know how many steps there are in one of their combos, then you can usually respond to it pretty well, pretty quickly. That's about it. Just about learning it. True, Dan Bolton. Sundo Mundo, thank you very much. The 333 maybe comrade. I can take a look at it. What's your take on shoplifting? Have you ever committed crime? No, never committed a crime in my life. Owen Noah, don't know what you're talking about. I've not played fall games. Do you think Sandy would be a Trumper? Probably. She is Texan. Heartbroken Lamb. I don't think I'll ever play Detroit Become Human. It looks like a god-awful game. Thank you very much. What swing states do you think will blue? Tere Fantasios. I'd answer that if I wasn't so close to the end of stream time, but I don't really know. Hopefully a lot of them. Dutch Farmers with a very, very, very kind $20. Thank you, comrade. Vosh, any tips for coping with the feelings of grief when you know a family member is going to die soon? I am having difficulty coping. Why the fuck would you think I am the right person to ask about that? What? The honest answer is that I don't know, because I've never had a person close to me die or be on the cusp of dying. I haven't had that happen yet. So, yeah, I have no fucking idea. I mean, eventually I guess my parents are going to die, but you know, they're still pretty healthy, so I guess that's an option, sort of an omni-lib. Pretty dangerous though. Race and IQ debunking win, love you. One of these years. MF Zoom, thanks to gift to tier 1 sub. Egotistic Egg. I'll maybe one day play Persona, but not Persona 4 Golden. It looks ugly as shit. Persona's all about the style. I'd rather just play Persona 5. Maybe it'll come out on Steam one day. But I gotta get a PS4. You think cooperatives do better as far as establishing workplace friendships over trad firms? I think there would be a tendency towards that, yeah. M-Walk, thanks to the gifted tier 1 sub. Sawdust John with $2. Please watch this. Maybe. No, this is a download link. What?
When the aliens come down, all they really want to see is the pyramid by the river down in Memphis, Tennessee. Made of glass.
This
and
is
some
probably
brass. It'll knock you
copyright.
on your ass, make your damn jaw drop. What's that? It's our Bass Pro Shop. Duh, what you think it was? Doesn't every city have a big ass pyramid by the mud? Yeah, some people wipe their eyes because they think that they're on drugs. But they're really at the best place to shop. It's our Bass Pro Shop. You and me, let's learn some history.
I probably already copyright. I'm already striked. I don't even know. You're lucky I even got that far. Yes, Rocket Man. Rest in peace, Michael Brooks. The book is in fact good. Thanks, Butter. The climate change having kids question is difficult. I'm not an anti-natalist. I do, however, have good eyebrows, and I appreciate you pointing them out. G. Joe, yes, I have read Manufactured Consent. Thank you, comrade. I really appreciate that. Yeah, true, Jakey Fakey. What are your thoughts on Ryan Knight starting the People's Party? Stupid. Third parties don't work. Dumb. Annihilate yourself into irrelevance. Carter Joe with a very kind $10. Swosh, what are your thoughts on internet access or the right to internet? Talking specifically for the U.S. I think that access to the internet is a human right. I think that at this point, it's such a fundamental part of how modern social interactions take place. Everything, from the economy to friends, it's everything. Art, it's a utility. Yeah, I think everyone should have access to internet. I think it should be free. I think it should be universal. All right, folks. I love you all very much. We tomorrow morning we're talking to Michael Tracy, which is pretty cool. They're a large media figure. They've spoken to Tucker Carlson. All right, wait. Who's mad at me on Twitter? My IQ lower just reading the phrase liberal socialism. Okay, that was Liz making vowing revenge, and this one's from Shoe0nhead uses a website called Twitter. This is evidence of many things. The primary amongst them being Shoe0nhead's low IQ. I stand by it. All right. I love you all very much. You're beautiful people. Every moment I spend with you brings me closer to ecstatic orgasm. Seriously, it's a joy to spend time with you. And we're going to be spending even more time together soon. Stay strong. Thanks for the great video game stream. We got angry. We got sad. We got hopeful. And I'm glad we got to.